looks good. Move that splash screen over. We have 5 matches that we're going to cover today. 6 technically, because we also have a gift from Y2 Kid, which is some of the Coach Showmatch games. One other thing. So we're going to have, actually, this first group we're going to cast, and then we're going to have a game between some of the CPL coaches that I'm sure will be pretty cool. All right. And with that, bring up the matchups. Yes. Okay. Our first match. Okay. Starcraft. Thank you. Our first match is going to be Crowbar versus. Well, that's supposed to be viletomato. Okay. It's fine. Go ahead and find 3. It's going to be a ZVT. Jesus. Fix Viletoma's name. And that. We're just gonna hop into it and start. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Shit. Game open. Is this the right one? Shit, okay. We are very unorganized. It's fine. Is Eclipse? Yes. Okay. Crowbar versus viletomato. Game 1 on Eclipse. ZVT. One of them is playing one of those races. Yeah. We'll just go ahead and get started from there. Let's switch our stream over. Oh. Okay. That is... Ah. Okay, there we go. Had the overlay under StarCraft. Now, it's not. Best here. Okay. Yes, that one. Okay, cool. In the top right corner, of course, playing as the red Zerg, we have viletomato. And in the bottom left, I'm still adjusting settings. In the bottom left for Crowbar, playing as pink arrow. I'm building a barracks on the low ground. Play more StarCraft. Fuck. Okay, we have a barracks supply depot, so the low ground wall. That's a good setup, I've been told, if I remember correctly. It's been 30 years since I played StarCraft, because it's been 30 years since the end of CPL 8. And The admins who have lost touch with the common people, forgotten, refuse to give us what we need, what we desire. The 9th CPL season. Okay, there's gonna be a drone. There's a wall. We have an SCV and a Marine already set up. The Marine is... never mind. Drone's gonna get in, get the scout, see what's going on in Crowbar's base, but we have a bunker being built here. 4 drones pulled. Oh, hey, that's, yeah, this should get held. I think 4 drones, yeah, they're gonna scare the SCV off. And the SCV's gonna have to wait, I guess, until at least the Marines get up and can help, cover for it. So an extra supply depot is being put down to solidify the wall. That will prevent any wing backstabs from rapidly changing the status of the game. But with a bunker nearly completed, a Marine on the way, a second Marine also following up behind, it is going to come down to a game of micro here, and ooh, he did not bring the backup SCV to finish the bunker, and now there are 8 Zerglings about the hatch, and 2 Marines are going to need some air support if they're going to be killing 8 Zerglings. Yeah, no, that's rough. When you lose that SCV and you didn't bring a second one. That Marine wished for death. Bunker is canceled. And now we're going to lose all 3 Marines. Basically for free. I don't think any damage was done by any of this. Oh, this Marine actually is going to fully sneak in. Good for him. Good for him. Proud of him. CC going down for Crowbar. Oh, that isn't a perfect... Oh, I guess it makes it just one SCV type now. But Crowbar did force like 8 Zerglings. We're at up to... Yeah, we're still at... No, we're at 10 Zerglings now. So there is a chance that viletomato could maybe try to get some damage done. I mean, they won't be able to, but they might be thinking they can. Nope, both players just gonna macro up, getting the drones, getting SCVs. Restars watch replays from last season game cast and also a game line. Don't remember the result, what's even more enjoyable. Thanks. No problem. Oh shit, I just realized I also have StarCraft overall. Okay, let me... There we go. Alright. We fixed it. Listen, if they're not going to give us CPL 9, we're just going to keep casting these CPL 8 games. I think I made a joke when I was first casting like the backfilled games of 8 that like we won't get CPL 9 until all of 8 is casted, and I'm starting to think that that actually is true. CPL 9's still not announced. It is not. We still don't know. It'll probably be like a New Year, or the issue is at this point, like, right? Oh my god, I don't know if I should be allowed to talk about CPL 9. I would imagine we're not gonna get it until like January, just because like starting a league in November or December just seems very not a good idea. But in the meantime, there are a lot of other really cool Brood War Discord communities you can join. There is I think it's Nice Pants' For Fun League. Hey, is that right? I don't know. I'd have to pull up my Discord to remember what all the things. But there's there's Nice Pants' League that kind of replaces the it is Crowbar versus viletomato. But there's Nice Pants' League, which kind of took the place of RSL. That's been pretty active. Haven't really been spending a lot of time, been pretty busy with other stuff, but lots of cool Brood War stuff. Not just CPL. There's more than CPL. CPL is just the big one, I guess, relatively speaking. I don't know. And it... What the hell? Oh. Ugh. Okay. My browser crashed. Cool. Let's just bring that up so I can see chat again still. Yeah. This is a game. Crowbar is getting their bio up. They're going up to 3 barracks. viletomato going straight for lurkers instead of going for the muta. Computer crashing? Don't fucking place that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. My computer's held together by duct tape and hope. My OBS updated, and I had to spend an entire afternoon, like, fixing everything that was crashing because of that. Like, OBS updated, and I had to install new dependencies so that I could get my window capture back, because, like, it went away. Place the hope with more duct tape. Oh, I'm mad. Hold on. Oh, we gotta see. 15 kills. That is, oh my god, dude, this lurker, he's hungry. He's a greedy lurker. He got all the kills himself. That is 18 kills between 2 lurkers. 17 SCVs. Economy who? Oh, here comes the Marines. Good thing lurkers are still really good. Oh my god. And there's a drop here? Are you kidding me? 4, 6. So at least 25 things have been killed. Actually, no, way more than that. 5 and 2, so 7 there. We had like 16 and 2 on the other lurkers. How do you even engage this? Luckily, Crowbar is still just able to swap. Like, he's not denied off of both of his economies. This is giving viletomato so much room. They're sneaking this top left base, which is insane. Like, getting both of these gas up is going to skyrocket the economy. We're going to have a scan go down. Oh, but it has to be a deal with the lurkers. Now, the lurkers did take out the comsat station, so we are down to just 1. Wow. Now, that is a play, and I would be very surprised if viletomato doesn't take the game from here. Just with how much disruption those lurkers got in. Siege tanks are out, so that should help a bit, but viletomato getting that that high, I mean 1500 gas as a Zerg. They're doing just fine. But Crowbar getting up into the starport. So we will be seeing some late game, mid game really. Here in late game in this is, oh, I guess the science vessels are kind of the late game, so you don't really, you can get battle cruiser after them. Oh, Jesus. viletomato is just now getting Zergling speed. They're getting their Ultralisks up, so they're getting into the full... I mean, 5 gas at this point, right? Almost 5 gas. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem that... I mean, that's the Zerg thing, is you just get enough gas. This poor Marine. that is a huge overreaction from viletomato, but then again, there are no lurkers here to defend, so that Marine kind of can scare off all the drones. The Zerglings are going to come in, try to help, get the wolf with that. But now Crowbar knows exactly the pressure point that they need to push at. They can kill this base. Actually, it looks like viletomato. Now that that corner base has been spotted, they're completely giving up on defending it. They're just saying, you know what, I was able to grab, like, you know, an extra 500, 600 gas from there. That's it. That's all we need. They're getting to those Ultralisks now. Radiate on the way. Let's see where that scan went down. Scan. Okay, just, I guess, looking for... Oh no, it went down in the main. So they do see, Crowbar does see the Ultralisk Cavern. And so they know what the transition is. So they know what they need to save their irradiates for. viletomato, meanwhile, getting Scourge, getting their Ultra upgrades, scanning the base, and see viletomato just completely abandons it. I think maybe they realize that because they're going into Ultras, they don't really have the time to defend them, to buy defenses for this base and get into the tech that they want to get into, so they're opting to just sacrifice the base to buy time for the Ultralisks to come out. So yeah, there's the push. We're going to take that out. Scourge are going to come in and try to pick off the science vessels that are on the edge of the army. Ultralisks are going to make their way through the enclosure. They're breaking out of the zoo. And probably... How many upgrades? What are our upgrades? 1-1, going up to 2-1 for the Terran. 1-3 for the Ultralisks, going up to 2-4. So, yeah, that's not good for the Ultras there. Not good for the Marines. It's very good for the Ultralisks. Yeah, so they're just gonna push. Tank goes down. Now the push, I guess, is viletomato really gonna try to push the main? The siege tank like setup. Bunkers and science vessels, that doesn't seem like a great idea. viletomato agrees, they're going to back up. They really probably should try to catch this army, thin out the herd, and then just keep getting more Ultras. They're going to go for this base now. A drone has moved down to take this base. Crowbar recovered from that. Yeah. I still think viletomato is pretty solidly in the lead. So the thing is, right, it's like it looks like Crowbar recovered from their draw, and yeah, like that's true they recovered, but the issue, right, is that gave viletomato so much free reign that honestly they've been able to tech up completely uncontested. Like, yeah, Crowbar has a really nice bio army out on the map, but viletomato like was able to get in Ultras without any pressure. They're getting into Defilers basically without any pressure. They got the corner left base denied, but that was kind of just a sneaky hidden expansion anyways, so I feel like, you know, as the moment it was scouted, viletomato was like, okay, I don't get away with this. And here comes, this I guess is going to be the deciding factor on if Ultras Good units. Yeah. So that's gonna be a win for Crowbar, or for a win for viletomato. Yeah, so I think like the effectiveness of that drop, especially for the playstyle of viletomato, is that it wasn't a yeah, no, it was sick. It wasn't like a, oh, I dropped, your economy's ruined, and now I'm gonna kill you. It's, I dropped, your economy's ruined, and now all the time that you're taking to rebuild your economy is time that you aren't able to pressure me, and now because you aren't pressuring me, I can get into 5-3 ultras that will run over any army you build. But yeah, that was well played by both players. Great. Let's go back to our, let's go to this screen. I'll get that second game set up. This Crowbar is looking to make the comeback. This is either going to be match point, game win for viletomato, or the start of the reverse 2-0. And Crowbar's comeback. Alright, and it's Neo Sylphid. Oh, things are already looking good for Crowbar. They didn't get this 12 o'clock spawn. Instead, it goes to viletomato. This time it's the white Zerg. And Crowbar is going to be taking up residence in the bottom left. Once again, playing with the pink Terran. Where's character when we need him? We could grab character. Well, if character's online. Character is in the casters list on the CPL Discord. Oh, Alright, I should probably get back to looking at the game now. Everything is froze. Yeah, that's a fun Linux quirk. You tab out of it, nothing works, but it's okay because it's the first couple minutes of the game. We're not missing a lot. A barracks is being built in the main. A hatchery is being built at the 12 o'clock natural. All is right in the world. Need some Overlord's gonna get that scout in and see this base. SCV and drone scouting in the wrong positions. Drone going to a nope, that's just a weird scout. Okay. Yeah. Scout goes off. Zerg is now in perfect information mode. Should be able to dive some cliffs. Bunker going up. Safety bunker because Crowbar hasn't scouted what viletomato is going yet, so it very well could have been a very fast pool. In this case, it is not. So we're gonna go right into lair before Zergling speed. So we'll probably be seeing mutas. Mutas are really good on Celtic. So these Zerglings should just catch this SCV unless Terran is overpowered. Initiate. they said SCP is gonna live. There's the Zergling speed. And so from here on out, gas is probably gonna be saved for the Muta switch once the layer finishes. Zerglings move across the map. They'll probably just see the bunker. The bunker might pick off one or two, and then the Zerglings will retreat. Nope, they just see the bunker. That's a lot of Zerglings. Smoker full? Yes. That's a lot of Zerglings. Okay. So viletomato just seems to be going for, I'm going to try to bust the bunker. Or they could try just running around it and getting into the main. That would also be pretty bad. But here it comes. Ooh, those Zerglings that ran up. That is really unfortunate. They're just going to run right into the meat grinder. SCPs get on top of the bunker just in time to not repair it. But the Zerglings do all fall. Crowbar loses 2 Marines in the bunker. The bunker will quickly rebuild, and that is basically going to be game. It's not game. viletomato isn't out of it, but it's that, you know, that economic damage. You know, they're at 13 drones, 25 SCVs. They wasted like almost 2 control groups of Zerglings. And viletomato looked at that and said, "I'll fucking do it again." This is the Zerg. Maybe run by. I think the run by would have been the better choice also, but the thing is when they rallied, half the Zerglings kind of got caught up on the bridge. They went up and down instead of just going straight. So I think that also ruined it a little bit because the critical mass came in waves. Ooh, we got a fire bat. Rare unit alert. Rare unit alert. The red marine. Here goes the scans down, trying to see what the tech choice is. And they actually do not see the spire building in the corner. So Crowbar does not know that mutas are on the way. But Crowbar also might just be building enough bio to go and kill viletomato before mutas get to the mass that they become relevant. Yep, there's the clear, here's the push. Extra creep colonies going down, so this push shouldn't be a game winner. Mutas popping him out. Extra barracks being added on. The army's peeling to look for thirds. Which, I mean, is probably the right call. Like, when you see this many sunken colonies go up, you know you can't bust this area, so you just peel and look for other places where the Zerg might be weak, such as this secret third being taken right there. Which, if Crowbar moves down and just kind of does a sweep of this side of the map, that would be very bad for viletomato. Otherwise, we're just seeing the muta count grow. Hope they do catch the hatch. drive into the main. Don't think that's a great idea. The turrets are already set up. And they're going to be kind of trapped in that screen. They do have an escape route down this way, but it really depends on how much Viletomato has hit. One Mutalisk goes down. 2 Mutalisks go down. Not a lot of SCV damage was done by this group. And if Viletomato is careful, they're going to lose their entire army. They did succeed in pulling the entire Terran force back to the main, but again, they really didn't pick up the economy that much. We still have starports on the way. The science facility is done, so we will be seeing those science vessels and the irradiate coming out. And Viletomato just really isn't in the tech spot that they need to be in order to deal with that level of Terran. That like complexity level where you're able to irradiate, defense matrix, or do whatever you need to handle Zerg, especially when the Zerg is going mutas. Your voice low. Okay, I'll try not to move my mic around too much. Okay. Muta's coming back in for another run by. We're not gonna find a lot of damage. There's just too many missile turrets up now. Viletomato does finally get their third up. So I have delay, by the way. But it's on my end. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not getting that I've dropped any frames, so I think the stream itself is good. Yeah, this third's about to die again. We're going to get aggro down the ramp. Mutalisk. Stim. Pretty awful engage. Those medics are blocked a lot of the battles coming up. Yeah, that was not good. You need to run. I think like Crowbar just needed to just right click the bio up and just attack, like engage once everybody's up. The sole Firebat survivor as redeemed by Escalade. This is Arnold the Fire Bath. We'll just leave our selection on him so that we can keep track of Arnold, who bathes in fire. Which is probably why he became a fire bat, because he's so used to it. So we have another re-upped Bioforce, and Guardians. What a play. What a play. That's very funny. Oh, Arnold's still alive. That is a lot of Guardians. What? How do you deal with this? I mean, really, shouldn't Crowbar just be building Wraiths? Like, build 2 Wraiths and this entire thing is over? The third is canceled from, Viletomato's third is killed once again, but the Guardians are absolutely tearing through Crowbar's base. It definitely... Now, we do have Irradiates, and we probably have, we're going to be able to kill 1 Guardian apiece. He's going to have to split them off and just try to get the damage done with them. I guess that's the issue, right? Like, he needs to bring these Scourge up and Mutas up to deal with the Science Vessels, otherwise the Guardians are just going to get picked off by them. Or needs to bring the Guardians over and start laying into the SCVs here, because wasting all the DPS on the barracks is not going to like help them win the game, especially as the Guardians are going to be ambushed by the Bioforce retreat. And yeah, that is unfortunate. viletomato behind this, doing a big Ultralisk switch, 5 Ultras in production, out of gas, and you can see, really, this game is the showcase of, by the way, Arnold, still alive, love that for him. This game showcases, like, the difference in Game 1 and Game 2 of how important gas is for the Zerg, because we can see late game here, the Zerg is floating so many minerals, because they don't have the gas to actually afford their, they don't have the gas to actually afford their late game tech units. Excuse me. Okay, that's interesting. StarCraft is not... mouse is not containing my mouse. Oh shit, I lost the track of Arnold. One of these guys is Arnold. Schrodinger's named unit. Unfortunate. It's one of these guys. One is the real one, and one is a fake fire bat. Going down on the Ultralisk, softening them up. There's really nothing. Ooh, that's a lot of irradiates. Yeah, there's not really anything here to deal with the science vessels, so it's just going to be free damage on. Ooh, we can even see we're shaving off so many Zerglings. Irradiators pretty good. viletomato GG's leaves the game. Both Arnolds survived. So that means that they're gonna have to live. One of these Arnolds is truly a hero, a true firebat, and a champion of the Terran Dominion. The other is going to be very sad and have imposter syndrome for the rest of his life. And that means that we are taking 1-1 in our matches. And yeah. There's a firebat next to him. He's automatically named Arnold. He is, yes. It carries over. It's the same guy. Okay, and now it... Interesting, StarCraft. Very interesting. Alright, well, let's go to Game 3, which is going to be on Polypoid 1.65. The match point for both players. All the eggs in the can come down to this game. Same player, same Arnold. And now StarCraft isn't catching my mouse. What the hell, StarCraft? Now it is. Why would you do that? What's going on? Alright, in the bottom right corner of Polypoid 1.65, we have Crowbar playing as the pink Terran once again. In the bottom left, we have viletomato playing as the black Zerg. Probably just going to be seeing both of our players do very standard play. We're not going to see anything wacky. We're not going to see a 9 like Zergling all in again. I really like the Guardian play. I think if the Guardians had dove further into the Terran main, or if you either would need to play more careful with the Guardians, or you need to play more aggressively, I feel, is what was up with that game. Because if like they dove and they focused on taking out SCVs in the mineral line, I think that would have been able to do enough damage that viletomato would be able to just recover and build back up like an Ultralisk force, maybe. And if they played safer and just brought the Guardians back, bought enough Scourge to be able to like make sure that the science vessels couldn't continuously pick them off, then maybe they could have been able to keep Terran on one base for longer and make really good trades. But right now, looks like we're just going to be getting some scouts going off. Looks like viletomato just doing the same basic stuff they did last game, which is expand and then get their pool. Extra drones rallied out. No bunker rush here this game. What was the name of the probe that Dada murdered with no hole? It was Lil Pep. Who was the player? Player I think was like Pepito or something. Pep? No, it was like I forget who he was playing actually. Shoot, I think I remember. But yeah, the probe's name was Lil Pep, and Dada murdered it with no remorse. Their opponent left the game, and they stayed in the game. They kept playing specifically to just go and kill all the probes. It's a tragedy. Zerglings. Now, see that there's a defense here. So now these Zerglings, their only purpose is to keep the Terran honest, make sure that nothing wacky happens. SCV in the main. Zerglings are going to come and take care of that. Getting to lair. First thing, I guess we're going to wait and see if this is going to... Should be a Spire. Yep, so there's the Spire. If you want justice for that tragedy, you're going to have to fight Dada. Looks like Crowbar is going mech this game. Arnold is probably taking his break. Crowbar going for Vultures, which is a move. Spire. Oh, that's the mind games. Crowbar saw the Spire start, and then they're gonna go in and do Lurkers instead. Or we're going like pure, what is it? It's, yeah, crazy. We might just be going crazy, sir. I was trying to remember what variation of Zerg going like all Hydra upgrades is. And, yeah. It is crazy, right? Goliaths coming out, which are pretty good units. Actually, is this the mech all-in? It's not an all-in, but the mech timing attack where you get a bunch of Goliaths and then a tank to kill the sunken colony? It's a pretty good build. Vultures are down. Starport, it might be a drop. Starport's starting up. Siege mode is starting. Hydras are moving over, so we need that siege mode to not get all in. Hydras are pretty good. Start the attack. One supply depot. Valkyrie might be getting a little aggressive here. They're fighting into a choke that is not very favorable for them. Marker goes up. Those Hydras are going to have to retreat. Hydras are good, but they aren't good in low numbers. It's really like once you get that critical mass of them. And Valkyrie, I think, is playing a little bit too aggressively and shaving off too many Hydras to be playing like this. Again, siege tanks are out, siege mode is upgraded, and that'll basically completely stop any Hydra aggression. Crowbar has had nearly double the worker count. viletomato finally adding on extra drones. And we're getting to Queen's Nest and Lurker, so we should be looking at that move into late game, like Lurker Defiler. Vulture. I mean, even with the lurkers, even with the fact that like there's no missed turrets defending the choke here, just like one scan and 3 siege tanks will completely decimate this. If viletomato tries to attack before defilers are done, be like a really bad anti-timing. Who's playing the show match today? I'm gonna be real honest. I don't know. I saved the replays that Y2 Kid sent me, and he was like, "Here's the replays from this match." I was like, "Cool, hell yeah!" But I have not looked at them. So we'll be surprised together when we get to it. It could be anyone. Pretty sure Y2 Kid might have actually told me in the caster chat, and I'm forgetting right now. But I do know it looks like a really good series. said, not having watched it. Announce CPL 9 after we will flip tables. Yeah. Just you know, don't get too attached to your table position if you're waiting for the CPL 9 announcement. Unless I'm being played, and they are going to announce after the show match. But probably not, because we still have a couple more coach play-off show matches that need to get cast. One of them is going to be on November 20th, which is next weekend. I was asked to shill that, so yeah, we got plenty of coach games that I guess are going to still get casted. So we have one this week. We have one on next Sunday, the 20th. And of course, we still have like several more CPL 8 groups to get through. So we have, the games are there. You should just annoy people who are like labeled casters to cast them. Be like, give us our CPL 8 games. There's so many groups that aren't casted yet. We need it. We want it. Science vessels are out now, with the Hydra kind of eliminated. What the hell? The Filers are finally on the way, but I mean, we have science vessels out to scout the lurkers and irradiate the defilers, so one wonders how much good they'll actually be getting done. But defilers are pretty OP. And Zerg is going up to 5 bases, so they will be at that critical 4 gas threshold that lets them get all their tech. They just need to hold on, play it safe, play carefully, and let the momentum build in their favor. Get defilers, get lurkers, get Zerglings, get dark clouds, and just you know, just wait. Ooh, Spider Mines, really great choice there. They work under Dark Swarm, and they are defended under Dark Swarm. Actually, do Spider Mines work under Dark Swarm? Do they count as, like, their splash? Because I know, like, siege tanks... Yeah, because Spider Mines are all splash damage, right? Oh my god. No, viletomato. I think they splash, yeah. So that's where, like, Spider Mines whiff when you're, like, if you run straight away from them, they'll come up and they'll explode, and there's, like, a tick, and then, you take half damage. What up? Love Snow. CPL Legend.
Tassadar has failed us. You must not.
When CPL 9?
When CPL 9, indeed. Unfortunately, we're going to continue to fail. I do not have the CPL 9 date. Unfortunately, they don't pay me enough for that. They aren't paying me at all, except for, I guess, Champion is subscribing. So that's, hell yeah, fucking king shit. Love Snow wants to cast the next game with you. Okay, hell yeah. Then we'll set that up. I'm in the does he have access to the caster like channels? I'm Playing in Chat Star League at 9 though. How? Wait, how? I do have access. Okay, and also at 11. What time zone? Because it is past both of those times here. Let's have a little cash prize UMS battle. Ooh. What UMS battle? That sounds sick. Is it like custom game mode or like just like a desert strike? Hydras are pretty good. Whoa, that's a huge Muta switch, actually. Oh, actually, no. If your opponent's just... They're just getting tanks and vultures and only a few Goliaths. The Muta switch is pretty rough for the Terran. Also, the Zerg is on 6 bases. That's actually insane. Queens? What are we getting queens for? Sure what the read on this game is at this point. It's like I feel like Crowbar has to be winning. And I mean they're capped at supply. They have free reign over several bases, which is Terran is really good. Viletomato pausing the game. And just kinda getting queens. And yeah, Crowbar just playing really solid. And it was had to remove some stress. Yeah, I'm just not sure what the what are the upgrades at. 2-2 on Hydras. About to be 3-3 on that. Air does not have any upgrades basically. Yeah, this is looking like Crowbar is just going to be able to kind of move across the map and take out the main. And viletomato won't really have much counter pressure. Queens are gone. That is a lot of mutalisks. But again, the mutas do not have any upgrades. And those irradiates are not... Those are not the splits you want to see. Oh, we have a few broodlings. Rare unit alert. Broodlings. Oh, and they're getting damage in. They're getting it. Oh no. Okay. They do like 2 damage. Mutas are on hold position. They're questioning their life. So this is like the campaign mission where when you kill the hatchery, the units stop moving. This is what's going on with these mutas. They killed the hatchery, and they don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, no, that's should be GG here. It looks like Crowbar is going to pick up the 2-1 win. Very good play from our player on the team, which I'll know when I go back to the splash screen. Listen, okay, you know what? Here's the bet. If viletomato comes back and wins this game, we'll announce. I'll say when CPL 9 starts. So root for viletomato. I believe in them. If they're able to come back, take this game. Oh, never mind. Okay. RIP. Crowbar does indeed take it 2-1. Alright, let me go out. Let's make our edit. Just message viletomato to be like, damn it, viletomato, why didn't you didn't get us our CPL 9 announcement date. No idea what you're talking about. Okay, yeah. So that is a point on the board for Let Us Attack now. Love Snow, do you want to hop into the chat and... Oh, wait. Oh, you're in here. Okay.
Emo?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going? Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna post the...
I think, am I on your friends list already on StarCraft? Might be.
Ooh, maybe.
If not, let me add you really quick. Alright,
Okay.
just join. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, okay.
Just join that game?
Yeah. Alright, so our next match, yeah, I'll go ahead and get that set up. Is gonna be...
Are you on Europe?
West.
West? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I probably should also check. How is people on Twitch? How does Love Snow sound? Are they coming through okay?
Is your name just like how your Discord name is?
Yes. I think. Yeah. No, I don't have the underscores after it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Locally.
Or try adding me. It's saying you're on a different Blizzard region.
That's weird. We're trying to figure out how to do. Okay, friends. Add. Okay, hold on. Are you
Just nom dot.
nom
Love Snow.
Okay. Is playing a different region request sent him the region that you're playing in, US, and they will receive the frank request when they switch to US. Yeah, I'm on US West.
That's weird.
That's
Yeah,
really
I saw. I got the same message. Here, let me try logging in on Europe or something, or US East. See if that works.
so weird.
Yeah, it like says you're on Europe.
What?
Let me try again. I logged into a Europe account.
Profile. Location? Yeah, Gateway US West.
Nanu?
Wait, hold on. No, that's weird. Yeah, we can
Here,
just-
log into well, like let's just go to a channel really quick, and then I can just right click on your name or something.
Yeah,
That'd
okay.
be easier.
I'll just put channel US West. No, channel. What's the name? Love.
Let's do
Scimo.
like, okay, Love Snow.
Yeah, that's so weird. Oh,
There we go.
It
Now I
might be
can just
because I
right-click
was
your
doing
name.
a lowercase L. I have no idea. All right.
It's all good.
Yeah. All right. Let's get into our next match. It's gonna be Karuzel versus Kaykoose and Protoss versus Terran. Games up. So what is this? So I'm curious. What is this UMS match that you're playing?
I don't know. I mean, maybe you guys have heard of him. He's a big guy that has been casting a lot of the KCM stuff, SE.
Mm-hmm.
And I just joined his Discord recently and saw that he has some little event going on at 11 Pacific time. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play it. And apparently there's a cash prize. It's no 1v1s. It's all UMS games. So I'm assuming like micro tournament and maybe like turret defense, like stuff like that. You know, I'm assuming.
Okay. Like Desert Strike and stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe something like that. I'm not really a UMS player, but I figured, you know, my game knowledge will translate to being good at UMS, so we'll try it. But
Nice.
all right, so this game we got starting up in the top right, we got Kaykoose playing as the Black Terran race, and in the bottom left we got our boy DV1 Karuzel,
Yeah,
as the Protoss, rocking the orange color. And right away, we're going to see... Oh, it looks like... I mean, unless he sends that probe right away, he's not going to be able to steal the gas. He's actually just going to drop the pylon and decide to go back
Yeah.
home and mine.
I'm a big fan of stealing the gas on Eclipse. I think there's no downside to it.
Dude, yeah. I mean, 99% of the games I play on Eclipse, my gas is getting stolen in TVP matchup.
It controls so much of the game because you limit the Terran. Like
You basically force Terran,
funnel,
yeah.
You funnel them down to a specific set of strategies, and that's like almost worth, that's worth it for 100 minerals, right?
Yeah, and very surprisingly, we have an honorable Protoss here. He's not going to be going...
He's not. We don't
Interesting.
claim him. It's not one of ours. Honorable Protoss. It's rough. He's been hanging around with Terrans too much.
Dang. I'm shocked. I don't understand why he didn't go for the gas steal. There's like absolutely, like you said, there's absolutely no downside to take the gas.
Yeah, it's I guess like maybe like one of the only reasons is like if you're just are like I'm gonna play a straight up game and it looks like that's what they're gonna do with just the gateway cybernetics core and then just gonna get dragoons and stuff. Maybe they're just like I don't even want to worry about doing anything like sneaky.
Yeah, I mean the only logic I have here is like maybe he was scared of a BBS, but
That would
I don't. That's really, really rare for Terran to go for a BBS, especially on a two-player map, just because you get scouted right away. And he ended up opting to go for the Cybernetics core into Scout, followed by the second pylon. And I would have thought maybe as well the idea was he was going to go for like a 10-15 gate. So like 10 gate, 15 gate, go for the 2-goon right away, pressure, try to bust the bunker, get some damage done, force him to take the CC a little bit later, get siege mode and all that. But he didn't go for that either. So I don't kind of confused here what Protoss was thinking.
Yeah, this feels like a build I would do.
And he's even going to lose the probe here, which is pretty big. So Kaykoose has the option here to put 2 more SCVs on gas and go for like a 2 factory timing attack. But he's probably not going to based on the fact that he has to put the SCVs right away back on the gas. And it looks like we're just going to see a normal factory expand from Terran. And on the Protoss side, we should be seeing a Nexus go down right away. However, he did actually go for the range on the Goon very quickly. It's really trendy lately to skip the range and go for a really fast Nexus and then take the range after you start the Nexus, but it looks like he's just going to go for the... Oh, look at this! It's a delayed second gateway after the second Goon. That's wild.
Is that good? Like, is this actually... Because it feels like if you're going to go for that second gateway so fast and like to put the pressure on, like won't Kaykoose have siege mode out in time?
I mean, this is a fucking late-ass gateway, but
yeah.
I think almost like the similar logic where like the probe was killed, then you have that option to throw down a second factory. It's a little bit later, but you catch him a little bit off guard. Looks like Protoss did the same plan. He denied that scout and just decided, you know what, I'm gonna throw a second gateway down. And he had that range start up right away, so it's gonna be up much earlier than the siege mode. Especially the fact that we saw Terran open with the vulture here. Wait, did he cancel the vulture? I thought he made a vulture.
No, vulture's out on the map.
Oh, he did make a vulture. Yeah. So Terran's going to get in now and see that there's 2 gateways before the Nexus. So he's going to know that he needs to get siege mode very, very quickly here.
All right,
and he's already thrown the 3 on gas.
Okay, so Nexus is going down, and if this Dragoon rallies out, that vulture might get in for free. There's no Dragoons in production, so...
Yeah, if this vulture goes, this vulture has a window here. There's no goons, you're right. Nothing blocking the ramp. You could run in there and do absolute havoc.
Looks like the Dragoons at the Natural are distracting Kaykoose enough that he doesn't really have the attack. Oh, no, here goes. Okay. Yeah, this will get probably 2 or 3 kills, right? Before these 2 Dragoons come out.
Oh, this should do a lot. This should get like 6 probes, dude.
Well,
if he micros it.
Probe pulled the fight the vulture. You'll love to see it. Ooh.
Oh, a little bit of miscontrol here on the vulture. He's dealing with the bunker at the front as well. And that was a missed opportunity. He could have ran the vulture to the top left of the mineral patches there and really done some big damage.
He got really close to losing the barracks. And now he's going to dive in, takes an SCV out, takes damage on the goons, and backs off. Pretty even game so far, I feel like. Both players...
Terran's at the advantage here. He's up 6 SCVs, and he's going to be up 9 in just a second. The CC came down much earlier than the Protoss, and Protoss now going for the 3rd Nexus. Really made no sense what Protoss did, honestly. Like it seemed like he's just winging it. Like that made no sense.
No,
the second gateway should have came down right away if he was going to go for this pressure build. Because like you said, the siege mode was, you're able to get siege mode very quickly and deny this, and then you're just kind of behind as Protoss here.
Exactly. Yeah.
So the SCV lead has grown to 8 or 7.
Yeah. I think Karuzel, that third Nexus is gonna, like, they aren't gonna be able to catch up until that third Nexus gets down. But I mean, that means that like Kaykoose has that entire window to just keep building army instead of worrying about macro or economy rather. So, oh boy. Okay, observatory coming down.
This is like super late observer as well. Like a typical game, the observer should be flying into the Terran base between like 6 minutes and 6:30. And at this point, we see the observatory finishing at about 7 minutes. So this observer isn't going to get to Terran's base until about 8 minutes. And at that point, it might be late to react if Terran had done like a factory explosion, looking to do some kind of timing attack here. But we see he's not going for that build. He went for the eBay Armory build. Really popular style from Pro Gamer Rush. He really loves this build. But now we're seeing the factory explosion. Okay, so this is interesting. It might be a +1 6-fact timing attack. That could be very possible from Kaykoose here. He's gone up to 5 factories now. SCV scouting that third Nexus, going to see that there is a third base. However, the transfer is very late for Protoss, so he's not really going to reap the rewards of that Nexus so far.
Yeah, the worker count has equalized at this point.
Yeah, that should have never happened. Terran was up about 6 SCVs. I think he must have skipped a couple to get those factories up a little bit quicker.
I think he's dedicating more to like doing that factory explosion, just having a really strong push.
Yeah, just getting his infrastructure settled first, looks like.
Which honestly, I mean, that might just be like game ending. Like Karuzel has an amount of dragoons, but they don't really have any extraneous tech. Like they don't have. Well, there's the Citadel just now, so they are going to be getting speed zealots eventually. But yeah, like if Kaykoose just pumps like Vulture Siege Tank, and pushes in like the next couple minutes, I think like to win. Yeah, like if they moved out now,
his timing is going to be for that 9-minute attack. It looks like he's going to start moving out at about 9 minutes, and then when he gets to his base at about 9:20, 9:30, he's going to have that +1 kicked in. And I think that's what he's going to go for. It looks like he's slowly creeping forward with these siege tanks to kind of be able to pick off any stragglers, any goons that are just kind of sitting outside in an arc. It looks like there's not any goons in position here. The observer is floating over the factory count, but I don't know if he's going to be able to actually pay attention to when this move comes out. We now see Protoss starting to move forward on the map a little bit, clearing mines. Unfortunately, but fortunately for him, there are no mines there. But Kaykoose is going to start to go. It looks like that trigger has hit. The +1 weapons is just about to kick in, and this is going to be the 5-fact timing attack. Yeah. I don't usually see a 5-fact with a +1. Usually you see the 5 factory off of a low SCV count, around 35 workers or so, but he cut at 40, which is, I guess, you know, a little better economically. But yeah, I mean, it looks like Terran's just going to roll him, dude.
Yeah, it's not looking great. Like pure Dragoon, like the siege tanks can just force the fight. The vultures can lay down their mines to keep the tanks safe. Yeah, like at the very least, they're setting up a containment on this natural base. But with 6 factories pumping reinforcements, I don't think. Yeah, like all the Dragoons have dried up at this point. Basically, there's still 7 siege tanks alive. Karuzel GG's, and yeah. Kaykoose takes it. Game 1. Solid Terran stuff. Alright, we'll get our second game started up here.
Before I start this, I'm going to make sure I'm not playing a game right now.
Okay, yeah.
So, go ahead. Let me see real quick, actually.
Our second match is going to be our second game is going to be on Neo Sylphid 2.0, once again on a Protoss versus Terran. We'll wait just a few moments to see if Low Snow has to go and play in tournaments, or if they can actually make our continue to stay and improve the quality of the cast.
I just want to find out if I'm playing or not. Let me see here. Sorry, I'll try to be quick.
Not a single good.
Okay, I have a bye in the first round.
Nice.
I'll do another game.
All right. Well, the game is up. We'll just hop
Sweet.
right in. Hop in with Kaykoose on match point and Karuzel looking to tie things up.
So you're a Protoss player, right?
Yep.
So how do you feel about PVT on Neosylphid?
I like it, actually. I think Neosylphid is a really fun map for PvT. I actually think every matchup is fun on Sylphid. Except for PvP, and that's just because I hate PvP so much. It's the worst. PvT, there's so many different lanes that you can take on it. It feels like it's a pretty open map in terms of how you can maneuver, and it's like that kind of perfect map design where it feels like if you want to play safe and play for a macro game, you have avenues that you can do that, and then if you want to just throw down a pylon in the middle of the map and make 2 gateways, you can do that too, and both of those feel pretty good. So any map where that's where you can have both of those types of games, I really enjoy those.
Yeah, my thoughts on Neosylphid as a Terran player against the Protoss, the TVP Pusagi matchup is this map's fucking Pusagi as shit, dude.
What?
Protoss can go arbiters, and how do you block an arbiter coming into the base? There's no way, dude. You can put a whole ring of turrets around your whole base, and they're gonna get into the main every time. And there's nothing you can do about it. So it's really, really frustrating to play against the arbiters on this map. So that kind of forces Terran into 2 ideas. One, you go for this really, really aggressive kind of all-in-ish 2-factory before the second CC, which I've seen a lot of Terrans do in this matchup, especially at the higher levels. And secondly, you got to play a very tempo-based, aggressive 2-base style, or even 3-base style, but you have to be very aggressive with the vultures. You have to be constantly putting pressure on with the vultures, and you can even incorporate drop ships to keep the pressure going, and you basically just can't let Protoss sit back and get his tech going. He's just gonna abuse the terrain and be able to just do whatever he pleases. And I wouldn't say this map is good for carriers, but definitely arbiters. And I think shuttle style, the mass shuttle style with the double robo style with the Reavers and the High Templars, that's a really, really powerful style on this map as well. And it just really limits Terran's options. So this map is definitely difficult. I give it 5 stars. Pusagi map.
True. All the 5 stars, all the Pusagi maps. Yeah, no, I would agree. This is definitely you probably would never want to go carriers on this map. There's terrain that you can abuse, but there really isn't. It doesn't feel like there's not usually carriers. They're really good on maps where there's areas that they can run away to, and that especially when you're fighting in the middle of the map or attacking a base, there's not as many routes that you can run the carriers away from a Goliath ball. But yeah, no, it's arbiters are, I agree, because in most maps you have a pretty large area that they have to cross before they're in a main and can recall. On Neosylphid, it's you have a 10 pixel wide wall, from the pseudo third base here and from the third onto your left or right. So.
Yeah, that's why I think the mass shuttle style or the arbiter style is just overpowered on this map, man, because you can't really block it.
Yeah.
So we're seeing a very, very interesting response here. Wait, this wasn't a 12 Nexus, was it?
We're pulling the boys. I don't know what this was.
I thought it was a gateway expand.
I think it was too. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't really paying attention, but we have 5 SCVs, 4 Marines, and a Vulture running across the map right now.
Yeah, this is kind of what you play against the 12 Nexus. He's kind of just pulling it out. And hey, dude, people know me for never a bad time to pull the boys, but this might be one of those cases where it might be a bad time to pull the boys.
Yeah, we have 2 Dragoons coming out, and that Zealot is going to get taken care of, so that's going to be a lot of Dragoons covering health, but
Oh, I thought we were gonna see some Warcraft 3 micro there and using his flip that SCV to block the goon from running back into the main.
yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't see any world where this Terran attack works, but he's making it happen. He's gonna get the bunker up. Is he?
Is he gonna lose
Oh.
the Marines before that
No.
happens? And it looks like the Marines just isn't gonna have the space. Okay, 2 Marines are both gonna die. If one of them gets in, there's no block on the Marine. One gets in the bunker, but with 3 Dragoons and all these probes, there's no way that bunker lives, right? They can just aggro down. The Vulture coming
should
in
be
to take out the
focused on
probes. Oh my god. The SCV is healing that bunker, keeping it alive for just a little bit longer, getting that last bit of value that it can. Yeah, no.
With the Marine targeting the goon, though, it's not targeting probes, so it's not going to actually get any damage done. And,
So, okay.
I'm all for pulling the boys, but I don't know about that decision making.
Yeah, it definitely, like, what we ended up with was Terran has a couple Marines, Protoss has 4 Dragoons, an active natural, a 4 worker lead. Like, yeah, no, it wasn't probably the right call.
I don't know what kind of motivated him to go for that bust. It was, I'm pretty certain it was a gateway expand.
Yeah, the Zealot.
It wasn't even like a Nexus first before the gateway or anything. And I think against gateway expand you can pull the voids too, but that's only if they go robo. If they go second gateway, it's kind of hard to beat it.
Yeah, I don't know if he scouted the second gateway. I think he just saw the early Nexus and pulled, and like that was the trigger.
Maybe he just thought it was a Nexus first based on the quick Nexus timing. He's just a little unaware of the exact timings here.
Yeah.
So we're going to see the second factory go down before an eBay, before an Academy. That's pretty good here because we know that the tech is delayed due to the quicker Nexus. So that's a good decision. I like that. Now I'm curious if he's going to go into like a 4-fact all-in, or if he's going to go for an Academy with an Armory or an eBay with Armory. We'll see what he decides here. And we're going to see the Armory pop down right now. So we should see an eBay shortly on the way. Typically around... Well, since this game's a little delayed, maybe around 7 minutes or so would be like the quickest Reaver at this point. So no eBay right now is kind of... He did have a little bit of information.
You're right.
Alarm go off.
Well, it doesn't look like Karuzel is going to be going for Reavers. They have their observatory down. And it looks like they're probably just going to be going more just gateway man at this point. Like, right?
Yeah.
If they were going for the Bay, it would be down already, right? Who's in the lead? It is probably Karuzel in the lead at this point. We have a 5 worker lead, more
Protoss.
army, more tech. There's the Stargate, so we should be seeing that switch into... well, I mean, we haven't gone down the Templar tech yet, so unless a Citadel starts pretty soon here, that Stargate is either making carriers or it's going to be doing nothing for a while.
This is definitely a carrier build. There's no Citadel of Adun. He's going carriers.
Okay.
Which is odd because I don't think 2K's carrier can be that good on this map. But, you know, based on what Terran is going for...
We spent all that time to start being like, yeah, carriers probably aren't great on this map. This is really an Arbiter map. And then Kaykoose says, hold my beer. I'm going in.
Yeah, like just complete opposite. What I personally think is a solid decision making for Protoss here, but
this is a 5-star Pusagi map, so you stay getting away with it.
you can do whatever you want, man.
Yeah.
I have to answer a quick business call. I will be right back.
No problem.
Carry the stream.
Yeah, I'll carry the stream with all my knowledge of space game. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Kaykoose going to get their 3rd base set up. That should give them a little bit of an economic edge here, which is what they kind of need at this point. Really great map control. I like the Vultures running out, laying spider mines, just getting vision everywhere so that when Karuzel goes to take their 3rd base, Kaykoose will know exactly where it's at. We're getting up into tech. There's the Citadel from Karuzel for that Zealot speed. Kaykoose is getting up to their starport and their science facilities so that they'll have detection and Yeah, Science Fest just has heavy income. It's mostly detection.
Yeah, Kaykoose. Sorry, I'm back now.
Yeah,
They called me and said I'll call you back. I'm like, what? Okay.
What?
I really like the way Kaykoose is spreading these vines around the map. He's kind of just keeping tabs on whatever movement goes on. There's literally like no way. It'd be like a very, very long path for Protoss to get undetected across the map here, with these mines kind of acting as little sound alarms, letting him know there's a burglar intruding into his base.
Yep.
And we're going up to the 5 factory with the second armory. Should be on the way shortly. It should have been done by now, but usually you want to build that second armory the second that your science facility gets started. But he will at least be able to get the +2 timing attack, or get the +2 timing for the weapon upgrade right away. We do see this. Oh, that's Academy. Where's the armory? Is that an armory? There we go. We got the second armory now. Academy very, very late, but it's okay. But it's not really, because he doesn't have the scan to confirm what's going on from Protoss. It could be anything right now, and Protoss has decided to go for the carrier build. And
double carriers.
Yeah, two
here.
Stargates.
Yep, that's it's pretty good production there. Getting their third base up. Karuzel doesn't really have, you know, like they're playing well. Like they have that sort of map vision. They're, like you said, they're mining across the map. Like they're playing well here, but the issue is like I just don't see where they have like a critical mass of things to defend, like the Protoss who just like running in, right? Like their tanks are kind of spread out. They don't really have a bunch of spider mines to defend from like an attack up through their third base. Or even if the army swings around and attacks towards the natural, we'll say, okay, no, there's 4 tanks in the natural unsieged, so if those come up and reinforce that third, that probably will solidify that area for them, but then again, how do they deal with the carriers, right? They haven't started Goliaths yet. The carriers are kind of, yeah, we're going up to 4 carriers here.
So the magic number is 4 carriers. Do you think he's going to sit on it even longer because the comm stats haven't scanned him yet? Or do you think he's going to go at 4?
That's a good question.
He could sit on it even and try to hide it even further and try to get up to like 6, which would be like nutty. But first scan went down. Where did he scan?
Yep.
Where did he scan?
He scanned at the carriers.
He sees it.
Yep.
Okay.
So he does know the carriers are here. And so we should be seeing that big Goliath switch, right? Maybe extra turrets thrown down.
And he already had the Chronon boost. I think that's what it's called for the Goliath. Yes. So this is going to be I think Kaykoose is going to go. Is that like a food or something? I'm kind of curious. It sounds like some kind of Canadian dish or something. Or like,
Oi.
I don't know. Anyway, he should just be making nothing but Goliath here and just attacking instantly and pulling like 6 SCVs to make turrets. Let's see what he decides to do here. He is going for the attack, which is smart, but
there's
okay,
carrier. I think he's maybe his plan is to try and get damage done before the carriers are fully active, and then hopefully that like hoping that he can reinforce with the Goliath by the time the carriers move to engage.
Oh my God, these carriers have to fight the army. What are the carriers doing?
They were gonna go for the backstab on like start harassing the actual base, but yeah, no. It looks like this third is going to fall before they get reinforcements. No, Karuzel is just gonna be very
a little
aggressive.
indecisiveness going on here.
Yeah.
Pulling back, going forward, pulling back, and we're just gonna go for the backstab.
Yeah.
I think
we're in a base trade situation at this point. Okay.
I really think Protoss could have just wiped this army really quick and then won the game, but he's gonna go. He might still win the game going with this plan.
I really do think I think he will, honestly. Like 4 carriers and this much army, Kaykoose is basically gonna have to retreat.
He's on top of the factories now. If you can start eliminating these factories one by one.
Oh yeah, no. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think Karuzel's got it. Like just getting the carriers on top of the factories and spawn camping Goliath is huge.
Yeah, you need against 4 carriers. You need like 12 plus Goliaths.
Oh
my gosh! But this carrier not doing very well. Oh, he's not gonna lose it somehow, some way. His carrier lives, and now with all these tanks in position here. Oh man, we need to see some better micro from our brown Protoss player here. He needs to send the Zealots in. The Zealots need to get on top of the Goliaths, but they're not.
They're
Oh
just
my
they're
God, I
focusing
think-
on tanks when the carriers could kill all these Goliaths.
Yeah, the splash damage from the tanks there. He let all the dudes die before the Zealots decided to commit. And you know, this is still very, very close. We need to see some excellent target firing from these Goliaths here. He does find the weaker carrier and takes it down. Going now on the second carrier.
But the Goliath numbers are thinning. We have a lot in production, but and you know what? Actually, never mind, right? Because like Karuzel doesn't have an army to reinforce the carriers right now. So if they're not careful and they start losing carriers,
I think Terran's got it.
I don't know. I mean, see, I think Karuzel just has to literally like look at their natural, say, okay, hold on, I have a control group of units here. Move them up, like hold their third
Wait.
base, and camp the factories.
Terran didn't kill the third Nexus? He left before the Nexus died. What?
It has 662 health. It wasn't even a mistake, right? It was literally like...
No, that was just a decision. Like, I need to pull
Yeah.
back now.
Yeah.
I would have killed the Nexus.
At least, right? Like, it wouldn't have taken that much longer to kill
Took all the
Nexus.
probes down, which is good, but...
Yeah.
So... I mean, it's going to come down to the Goliath micro versus the carrier micro. If carriers target fire these Goliaths one by one and can keep that number low...
We're up to 5 carriers going up.
We're at
going to
7 carriers, actually.
Oh,
Oh,
one
we're
died.
at 6!
Oh, okay,
Oh
we
my
are at 6
gosh.
carriers. There's 2 more in production, so we technically have 8 carriers, given enough time.
Third Stargate going down.
Oh my god, Karuzel.
So he's committed.
He's committed. And Kaykoose is doing a round of not Goliath, which,
You know what? I think Protoss actually is going to win this.
yeah.
I thought for a second Terran had it, but
Oh, the tanks aren't sieged, so yeah, the Zealots and Dragoons are going to get on top of this army for free.
my goodness.
Goliaths are going to get taken out, and yeah, now all Karuzel needs is that momentum to once again like get the carriers over the factories, and then they win the game. It's crazy. Dude, I wish my carriers were as good as Karuzel's carriers. But yeah, we're on top. Yeah, the factories are basically gonna get melted now, and unless Karuzel's just pick them off and take the damage from this turret. Kaykoose has finally taken the third out, but they're losing. Don't just kill the factories, Karuzel. What are you doing? You don't need. There's only 2 Goliaths with this army. You don't need all that to defend. Oh. Should be seeing GG here any moment, I feel like, with only 3 factories active and like 8 carriers in play. Oh no, down to 5, 6, 7. But still enough. Nope, 8. Yeah, 8.
Terran's doing the right thing. When you're up against the carriers, you have to just kind of sneak bases because it's really like carriers are really slow. They're like siege tanks. Like they can't really be everywhere at once. They have to stay in big numbers together to be able to do work. But it really looks like Kaykoose is on the verge of death. He's hanging on to that to the ropes. He's up against the ropes here, and
Yeah, like
he's getting punched in the face. Like it's only a matter of time now before he gets KO'd.
And you say like he's getting punched in the face, but really it's like Kaykoose is just like tired. He's too tired to fight back. He's up against the ropes. But he's staying in the fight. And then like Karuzel is just like tapping his shoulder every couple minutes, being like, "I could kill you right now with these carriers, but I'm just gonna get rid of these missile turrets. I'm gonna come back and defend." But
Yeah,
I think
now getting on top of the armories. Oh, he's going for the command center here. If he goes for the armories, he wins the game.
I mean if he just hits the A button, I think the carrier should figure out how to kill this base. I mean, it's 7 carriers on 3 Goliaths that aren't at 0 health.
I mean, when there's more carriers than Goliaths.
Yeah. And there's no backup factory. Oh, nope, there are backup factories being built in the bottom right.
I mean, Terran's gonna try, but it might just be trying to exhaust his opponent. Oh, you know what?
I mean,
Hold on a second. Protoss isn't mining.
Oh, he isn't mining. He could be mining, but he isn't. No way. What? There's no way.
Hold on a
Kaykoose
second.
wins this game. Are you kidding me?
I don't think he can. Oh my god, this mine might kill a bunch of probes. Well, Protoss is going to start mining once again, long distance.
The part that kills me is that, like, Karuzel has had a killer amount of carriers for so long, and it's just, like, because they aren't, like, getting on top of the factory, like, okay, kill the factory. Like, it's crazy. That's insane. Kaykoose, they might not win, but they absolutely have a chance. With all the missile turrets they have set up now defending the factories, 1 carrier falls. Yeah, like Kaykoose has 2, 3 mining bases at this point. Karuzel is still long distance mining. Running into an amount of carriers that might not be able to kill. Like, I mean, yeah, we have 6 Goliaths in production at a time now. What the hell? But then again,
there's no way Terran wins this, right?
No, okay, right? Because don't Dragoons beat Goliaths, right? Like that matchup, Dragoons win. So if the Dragoons fight the Goliath force that's reinforcing, then
dude, Terran wins this. There's no way Terran loses this at this point. He's mining off 3 bases, and he's got all the factories.
He's sandwiching the carriers from both
wow.
sides. Oh,
that was brilliant. Very nice Goliath movement there. This is it, dude. He's actually gonna win this. No way.
What? That's crazy.
Well done, Kaykoose.
That's really,
well done.
you know what? That is a point for staying cool, calm, and collected, and playing to your outs. So that is a perfect, not perfect. You can play better. Everyone can always play better, but that is a great showcase of why you don't just GG when there's 7 carriers in your main. That's pretty wild. All right. So that is going to be a 2-0 win for Kaykoose. Gonna fix up our match up. Which I don't know why that would get caught. Wait, hold on. Let me just check, because I have a 3rd replay for this match. Okay.
Oh, this is my Team Korean Mechanics. Hey, Kaykoose.
Yeah.
Nice. I didn't even realize.
Oh, I misspelled his name. Shit. Okay, it's fine. Kaykoose. There we go. Korean Mechanics,
Kaykoose?
strong.
Kaykoose.
We're the true winners of CPL 8. Let's be honest. Tentet. This is these are older games. This is from 1.5 one of the group rounds. This is from this week. Yeah, week 3. This was, I think, the tier 1 matches. And then well, we were estimating 3:30, but that might not be the case. But at some point, we're going to have a Coach Showmatch that we're going to cover as well. Love snow. My friend, how much more time do you think you have?
I'm still waiting on round 1 results. It's a best of 3, so I still got time.
Nice. All right, because we have our next match. It's gonna be earob versus McSmush in a Protoss versus Terran.
Yeah, the boy earob.
Yeah. Let's start it up. Oh, don't root for earob. He's on the lettuce. He's on lettuce attack. He's on a Korean.
Oh shit! McSmush, big Smush. All right.
Our guy. All right. Yeah. Okay, we'll just hop right into that and just get as much of your time as we can before those first results come in. All right. Let me like to do our intros here. I have to make sure that StarCraft is not broken. There we go. Okay. In the top right, we have the light yellow mustard Terran McSmush playing for the Korean Mechanic. And in the bottom left, we have earob playing for Lettuce Attack. Oh my god. Never mind. The pain. I have to either choose to root for a Terran player who is on my CPL team or my Protoss brother. He is not. Never mind. I'm rooting for the Terran. The Protoss isn't going for the gas steal, so I know where my loyalties lie. Speaking of, I'm gonna go get something to drink here real quick. If anybody does like an all-in or cheeses in the next minute or so,
Well, I'm still confused. Why is no one stealing gas, bro? Is that banned in CPL or something?
No,
like, what is going on?
That's what I'm saying. Is I don't think people understand. I guess maybe it's the Terran propaganda of like, oh, play honorably, play well. It's like, no, just go and gas steal. It's a 2-player map. It's actually free. It's my Protoss brothers, they've been swayed by, honor and fair play, playing but yeah. What if earob does the exact same thing that Karuzel
Makes a
did?
second.
Yeah, wait.
After the core.
Yeah, I mean scouting on the cybernetics core after the second pylon. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Sure. So far, McSmush playing very well. Love to see the factory started before that Marine finished, but he wanted to do the one Marine to maybe deny this probe from getting into the base. If he puts it in hold position on the ramp, just like he did, maybe a little bit more to the left, the probe's still going to be able to slide in. Oh, he actually blocks it. Or maybe the probe thought he was going to die, so he ran it back. I can't tell. But we have pulled off a gas, so this is going to be a factory expand coming out of Terran. Protoss deciding to go for the Goon into Nexus most likely here. We're going to see if he decides to make a second Goon or if he's going to throw down that Nexus right away. The money should be spent very shortly if he's going to be making that second gateway, or that second Goon, rather. And he does make the second Goon, so it's going to be a 23 Nexus most likely. Oh, this is great. Terran's actually going to be able to slide this SCV in and confirm what's going on. So he's going to see that the Nexus has stopped blinking. So he should know that the Nexus will be coming up very shortly. Although, yeah, it's going to be the Nexus. The probe's going on the way down to the natural. Or it's actually a third pylon. Interesting. I guess he had some money for it. Terran should be making the bunker. Bunker goes down. Are we going to see an armory or an eBay next? That's a good decision making to make the supply depot before the tank. Marines are not in the bunker just yet, but they're now going to pop in there. Goon range should be just about done. Once that goon range finishes, he will be able to start poking this bunker and forcing a little lost SCV mining time. earob just kind of poking in, confirming the command center, making sure that he has that started and there's not like a starport or a second factory. The SCV transfer is going to be a little bit late here. You definitely want to transfer those SCVs when that command center is about 1250 to 1300. We're going to see the command center finishing before this SCV transfer happens. Second factory on the way. No eBay yet, no academy yet, so there is potential for earob to have gotten some damage in if he had gone for the DT rush follow up after the goon range, or a quick reaver following the goon range. Let's see if he decides to go for the robo or if he goes for the observatory. He is going to go for the observatory. Okay, so we got the two gateways, the observatory. Looks like we're setting up here for a fast third nexus from earob. Terran throwing down that eBay. We should see an armory right away to follow up here. Or we could see something like a 5 factory timing attack, which would be very interesting to see as well. That'd be very entertaining. A lot of aggression, putting the pressure on, bringing it to the Protoss. Taking that tempo away from the Protoss that usually has full tempo in this matchup. It'd be a nice counter actually to the quick 3 Nexus we have here from earob. A very standard style is to play the 3 gateway, constant goon production into the 3rd Nexus. We're going for that 3rd Nexus before our 2nd gateway even finished. It had just finished when that 3rd Nexus plopped down. A couple turrets going down for McSmush or McSmush. Very, very standard stuff here. Should see one more turret go down around that ramp area underneath the factories. Let's see if he decides to do that. Second gas started, which should mean that the armory is started, but no armory on the way just yet. Factory getting the second add-on, looking to make some sort of this feels a lot like some sort of timing attack. I think he's going to start banking tanks up and really picking up that factory count. But no, just kidding. He's actually going to be throwing down the armory.
Okay. What did we miss?
Welcome back.
What?
Just Protoss doing Protoss things, taking a 3rd Nexus off 1 gateway, and Terran deciding to play a macro game instead of going for some sort of punishing timing attack. He wasn't aware of the third Nexus, but I think if he would have known the 3rd Nexus went down so quickly, he would have gone for some kind of a quicker timing attack. We do see the 3rd command center started off 2 factory.
Okay. I guess that's his response, is if you're getting a fast Nexus, I'm going to get a fast command center.
Yeah, we haven't seen a gateway explosion just yet. The economy really hasn't kicked in just yet for Protoss, but once that economy gets rolling, he's going to be able to get up to like 8-9 gateways. Yeah. Unless he decides to go for something like the carriers we saw in the previous game, or... You know, I think Eclipse is really, really good for the mass shuttle style as well. That 3rd base is hard to defend.
Yeah, a little bit. You have so much room where your army has to move to be in position to protect it.
You got yourself a beer or what?
Coffee. Finishing that off.
And I had a barbecue last night at my house, hosted one, and it ended up turning into a party. Whew.
Nice.
Woke up this morning like,
Oh.
sheesh. I'm having a beer, a little hair of the dog.
Wake you up. preparation. Yeah.
Surprised you're not playing in the Chat Star League today.
I have not played. Okay, I'm gonna be real honest. I have not played StarCraft. Like actually played it, so
Oh, mainly just commentating.
yeah. And even that I haven't, like, it's been on and off just whenever I've had like time. Mostly when if I wake up in the morning and I go, do I feel like casting today, or do I feel like sleeping in? And usually sleep wins, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm playing. I need to start playing a lot more in preparation, at least for the next CPL. Or playing some other things. 'Cause I played a couple of, I think, like, ladder matches, and it's like,
Dude, what's going on with Snipe? Excuse me.
I have no idea.
Is he like super busy with work or something?
It might be. I don't know. They don't tell me anything.
And
I
I haven't seen him online in forever.
Mhm.
So I'm pretty good friends with Snipe. He's a good guy. Really, really honorable Protoss player. Very, very far and few between.
Oh, well, we don't have much in common then, unfortunately.
You know,
yeah, I
McSmush
don't.
playing a fantastic game. But sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. What's up?
Oh, no, yeah. I think, like, they're both playing really solid. Like, just macroing, playing safe. Like, nobody's, like, throwing anything or doing anything really risky. Or extremely risky. But yeah, I think they're just trying to, like, line up enough stuff on the back end so that there's enough people, like, on who are because, like, especially with how many people are in CPL nowadays, like, you need like 8 teams, so that's a lot of, like, managing and making sure everybody's, like, getting their stuff in. There's a lot of work. Okay, Arbiter's coming up. Stasis being researched, which is correct. earob knows the Protoss. They know the correct way to upgrade their Arbiters is you get Stasis and then Recall, even if you are only going to use Recall. First Arbiter is out. Yeah. McSmush macroing up. earob about to hit max. So we're gonna start hitting that that sort of, like, supply dance where Protoss is gonna keep trying to maintain max and keep trying to prevent Terran from getting up to, like, the 150s and 60s, because, like, the closer Terran approaches to being max, the harder it is for the Protoss to actually engage with that army.
Yeah, you know what? I'm very impressed by McSmush's play. He's playing fantastic. I love this. This is really, really nice to watch. He could have a little bit more SCV count in the main, and in the third base, I think he's oversaturated the natural a little bit. But besides for that, he's doing really, really well. He's got his upgrades on the way. He's going up to that 8 factory or 9 factory count that you want to be at, and he's secured his third base. He's got a nice little positioning of his tanks. Good use of the mines. Really, really fantastic stuff. From earob's side, it looks like he's decided to go for the Arbiter play. He's got the mass zealots, like, crazy amount of zealots. That's an unbelievable amount of zealots. I don't even think he has goons. He's got like 10 goons.
just full zealot. He might just be trying to recall on top of some tanks during mains, and I mean honestly, just recalling just zealots is
Recall all the zealots on top of the tanks.
yeah,
That'd be pretty good.
just recall like that's like 40 zealots there.
Oh, it looks like that Arbiter was on A move, so he's gonna get distracted by these vultures here. It looks like it was trying to go up to the 12 o'clock. Excuse me. It was trying to go up to the 12 o'clock position.
Is earob supplied in all zealots?
Yeah. He's adding his army together. He should have gone for the attack a while ago.
Yeah.
Now there's not really a window for him to attack here.
Yep.
Could just go.
It's like I was saying earlier, like once you start getting close to max, you have to start being a lot more aggressive because you need to keep trying to limit the Terran supply because, you know, Terran is at 181, they're getting close to that max out, and then at that point it becomes like just infinite, it becomes exponentially harder to deal with Terran like every 10 extra supply they have. Like once they get to 200, you need to have like a really clean engagement to actually like be able to contend with that, and even then, really you need like 3 clean engagements in a row for to chew through a max Terran army.
This can actually be a fantastic engagement for earob here if he goes the second that Terran starts pushing over this high ground.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have about 4 stasis, right? He's got 2 arbiters maxed out.
Yeah. One.
Oh, he's forgetting about his arbiter.
Yeah,
Wait, what happened to his arbiter? Did it die?
So one arbiter went to the left, one went to the bottom. Still has his 2 arbiters.
no.
They just kind of abandoned the army. I think to try and like avoid the EMP from this.
Maybe you are being very optimistic here. It's not a mistake. It's careful positioning.
Yeah,
but here comes Arbiter now.
Yeah, he targets down the science vessel, but his science
Oh
vessel,
my god, use the stasis!
he got the stasis. That is huge, and the science vessel is going to get taken out. Like he used a defense matrix instead of an EMP, and that is going to clean up this Terran army. That is huge, but there is still a reinforcement. McSmush still has 150 supply, but earob is going to go try to get that push in.
earob looking fantastic here. After wiping out that first major push from Terran, Terran's definitely on the back foot here.
Oh, also earob has the 2 bottom bases both secured, and he's starting to saturate them, which does put him in the lead also economically. It's going to be like 5 base per loss this Terran. That lone Goliath, a hero sacrificing his life to kill an arbiter. Tanks come out of stasis. The scan goes down to help them. Cleans up a lot of those dragoons towards there. But yeah, no, earob just also pumping arbiters out. He has 2 in production, 2 on the map. No, yeah, it's looking pretty good for Protoss here.
Yeah, you know, I really like the Sim City that Protoss has gone for. I'm actually a big fan of it.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like it is working. The units, there's no dragoons getting clumped up. They all have pretty clear pathways that they can walk through. So that's always, you know what, we gotta shout out Protoss. One of the most underrated, like, important parts of Protoss, just because of how clunky every single unit is, and by every single unit I mean specifically dragoons. So like lining like the pylons and the gateways up in such a way, like it's, you know what, good shit. McSmush is on 2-2, upgrading +3 upgrading +3/+3. I'm sorry, earob is on 2-2 going to 3-3. McSmush is on 3-1 going up to nothing right now, but he does have the 2 armories or just 1 armory?
It's got 2 armories.
Okay.
One kind of hidden in that top right. Yeah, you know, I think earob just wins here. He's going to be able to take out this 4th base. Terran's going to have to reposition everything. And then Protoss can kind of just pull back after he takes out this base. He's not forced to go down the ramp. He knows that Terran's going to be mining off 1 base very shortly. He's going to be drying up at the 3rd, or drying up the natural in the main.
Yeah. I mean, probably could even go down the ramp and try to put pressure on that third, just because the core of the Terran army is kind of defending the choke at the natural. I mean, you could just recall, like, you just take... he has units in a shuttle, 3 High Templar and a Zealot in a shuttle, so you could be seeing a storm go down, and that is what, in fact, what we are seeing. Lots of SCVs killed, extra storms going down, cleans up that entire mineral line.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we want to see. Protoss has this ability to just fly shuttles in, and looks like turrets, shuttles are immune to turret damage, so
You know,
they can kind of just get in there and do whatever they want.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people don't remember that upgrade exists on the Robo Bay. It's just the missile turret immunity on shuttles. I don't know why Blizzard added that. It's so weird. Vultures are getting into the natural. Mined out natural, but they are there. So I think, like, the big thing, right, is earob has had the bottom 2 right bases for basically the entire game at this point, almost completely uncontested.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult for Terran to really do anything about this. You could try to get fancy and do like the dropship style with like 1 or 2 dropships, but it's difficult.
There's still a High Templar at the third. He never cleared them out.
Oh my gosh.
Another
6 SCVs.
15 kills on him.
So Terran says it's time to go. He's going to go for another attack here, but the tank count... If he gets all his units together, he's got a good tank count, but he's only sending like half his army at a time here. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I think earob wants to be really aggressive, just trade aggressively and resupply his army because he has the mineral, like he has so many extra minerals. He doesn't want to like wait for McSmush to get on top of his base before he engages, because then if he loses that tempo, he might just lose all his gateways before he can remax. But here comes the fight. McSmush into the natural here. Doing pretty good. Tanks are sieged up to kind of defend from the back line, but here comes the bulk of the army. 1 good EMP was going to hit 2 arbiters. 1 still has energy, so we could have 2 more stasis in production. The army okay, stasis goes down. That's good. That'll halt the Terran a little bit.
Terran is fighting very, very well here, but Protoss hit the macro, or hit the cheat code, show me the money, and he's got a lot of money right now, guys.
14 zealots in production, but here's the problem, actually, no, and this is the issue, is that earob might be in zealot go burr mode, which is he only builds zealots. This is a known psychological fact about Protoss, is that whenever a fight goes badly, you just go into the zealot go burr mode. And depending on how this... Oh, never mind, there's carriers also. earob also has money for carriers. But yeah, like with the Goliaths and the Vultures, McSmush might be able to fight through the Zealots.
Oh my gosh. Did Terran actually win this?
No, I don't think they'll win. I mean, there's 3 carriers in production. Okay, there's the 9 Dragoons that are actually going to win the fight. Shuttle loading up the bomb on the tanks. I mean, McSmush has their 3rd base mining again, but at the cost, earob is mining at that 4th that kept getting denied. And there's the carriers. They're going to clean up the Goliath. No, maybe not. The carriers don't have many upgrades. Only +1 across the board. But there are no more Goliaths with the army, so they are going to be able to start cleaning up tanks. And McSmush doesn't have the economy to really fight back on that. Tanks are going to be running down to the bottom right to clear those bases. I think that's going to have to be like the first step for McSmush. It's not good for Terran. Even if they kill these 2 bases, earob has so much in the bank that it does not really matter. Yeah, the carriers are rallying to go defend those bases. Dragoons and Zealots are rallying up towards that 4th. They're going to come up here, be surprised that it hasn't been taken, and earob is going to feel a lot better about this game. Tanks out again.
I mean, Terran is running low on these minerals here. A general rule of thumb in the TVP matchup is to maintain 3 bases mining at all times, and we're gonna be at 0 mining.
Yeah, I mean, it pretty much does feel like the conclusion that earob has this game in the bag, and we're just kind of waiting for what is the blow that kind of telegraphs that to McSmush. We have carriers now flying over the natural, taking the turrets, distracting Goliaths. Zealots are engaging up on tanks. McSmush might be able to edge out and get this 4th base set up, but there's just so much Protoss in production, rallying across the map. I don't know if it is going to. Although siege tanks are pretty good units. Those carriers are about to they're gonna have to retreat. earob is gonna have to remax. I mean, honestly, this kind of does a testament to, you know, how solid McSmush's play is. The fact that, like, you know, they've been behind 2K. Like, earob was at one point like 8,000 minerals, 3,000 gas in the bank, and they've been ground down to being 3,000, 1,500. And McSmush finally has that 4th base established. They have a nice wall of tanks there. They haven't really lost major ground on any of the areas that they need to defend. I mean, it's just that pure Terran unit efficiency, right? Now we do have a death fleet of 7 carriers coming up, and that probably is the game. But imagine if there wasn't 7 carriers, if this was like 15 zealots or something. And that's a world that McSmush would rather be in. Big push coming here, taking out the 4th of earob's 4th again. And that's going to force the carriers to retreat and defend. Or, no, yeah, earob's actually just saying, you know what, I don't need that base, I'm just going to pull the trigger and kill you.
I think Terran's done after he loses this 4th.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
can the Goliaths beat? No, there's only
No.
4 Goliaths. Never mind.
And we have reinforcing dragoons coming up to help fight. McSmush dropped below 100 supply, and that is the game. Probably.
All right. Well,
Just waiting on
looks
that.
like earob's going to win this game and go into game number 2. I will have to be taking off because it looks like it's time for me to play my matches.
Okay. Well, good luck on your games. Hope you do really well and play some good games.
Thank you. I'm going to be playing random in this tournament.
Oh.
So it should be fun. Should be interesting.
So listen, do a 4 pool for me.
Do a 4 pool for you.
4 pool.
Okay. We'll do a 4 pool once. Do a 4 pool once.
One. That's all I ask. No, it's okay. All right, yeah. Good luck with your games. Thanks for coming in and help the cast. It was a lot of fun.
Sounds good, brother. All right. You guys take care. Gentlemen in the chat, have a good time. Enjoy the games.
Yeah.
GG.
GG's. With that, we're gonna hop into game 2. earob and McSmush on Neo Sylphid, the 5-star Pisagi map, which We'll see. I mean, if it is that, then earob might be floating into a simple 2-0 victory. And my mouse is going to not get locked to StarCraft again. Thanks. Thanks, Blizzard. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Alright. Should probably... crap. There we go. Okay. Fixed it. In the bottom left corner of Neo Sylphid, playing as the light gray Protoss with earob. In the bottom right, McSmush playing Slate Blue Terror. I don't know what these colors actually are in the game. Good pre-game chat. Love to see it. Stuff. There goes the scouting pylon, scouting SCV. Looks like they're both going to be going up. Oh. Caught up. Yeah, looks like they're going to both be scouting the empty 12 o'clock. Factory expand out of McSmush. Get the SCVs off gas. And pretty standard Protoss stuff here from Whoa. Whoa. Okay, the SCV's gonna get out. Should get caught. Okay, Dragoon, no, get in position. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh, that walk, that is really sick. Okay, really great moves there by earob. They deserve the win just based on that. Hell yeah. Was this a fake out? It was. It was a fake out expansion there instead of going for a 2-fac. That's interesting. there is the expansion. I guess it was just delayed. Interesting. That's... Spider mines, robotics bay, and a shuttle, so we should be seeing some sort of reaver drop, or maybe a bulldog-esque strategy. Speed on the way. This is an interesting choice. So, like, there's no siege. Okay, the first siege tank is starting now at 6 minutes, and we've just gone pure vultures with mines. Vulture speed is on the way. First reaver coming out. That is one bar that is not working. Lay a spider mine? Oh, spider mine is laid, but it looks like it's going to get not sniped. Interesting. I've been a bit more aggressive with the spider mines and gotten them laid down like first thing. It probably could have broken those first few dragoons and gotten some pro kills, but as is, McSmush is going to have to back off and kind of regroup. Siege tank is out. Siege mode is on the way. Vulture speed actually just now starting. I was looking at shuttle speed and thinking it was vulture speed. Interesting. Have the reaver drop inbound. Okay. Not too bad. No permanent damage on anybody. You delay on the sign facility. Nope, you're gonna want to pick up. Alright, get out of there. earob, you've gotten the damage you need. Get out of there. Oh, so unfortunate. If he'd been able to get that shot off and pick up, that would have been pretty cool. But unfortunately, I don't even think he got the shot off. There's been a lot more dead SCVs. It's rough. Looks like we're moving more into the Templar stuff. Storm is on the way. We do have Reavers coming up, so maybe the plan is to just get an absolute insane amount of crowd control. And then just Storm and Reaver and everything possible needed to kill Terran. Meantime, McSmush playing that super standard, super safe Terran strategy, just hanging back, chilling, having a good time. Does know that the High Templar are a threat. Okay, that's pretty funny. Picking up probes in the shuttle to save at least 8 of them. That's, you know what? That's fun. Such good damage getting done. And now, like, the supplies are even, and he's pushing across the map with a 2-2 Terran army versus a no upgraded Protoss. Like, that's kind of actually insane. This might just be a killing blow here. It doesn't look like earob. Like earob might get some shots, but here comes the dive. Yes, they are not getting in. Those shuttles are getting picked off really fast, and the sea tanks have melted through the core of the Protoss army. So we have a lot of the dudes that could try to backstab, come up and take up and attack the rear here. But yeah, I mean, these tanks outside the natural is not what we want to see. The shuttle gets picked off by Goliath, air on boosters. Yeah, this actually should just parlay into a win, a pretty easy win here for McSmush. Got great economic damage done. Distracted the Protoss long enough, and is just going to be taking out the. He uses the Goliath to splash damage. Yeah, it takes out the natural. The mid-core of Rob's army falls, and now they just have like a couple units in the main to defend. That's not really going to get them the work that they want done. The Zealots are pretty good. The Storm is also very good. So it looks like this part of won't quite get cleaned up. Ooh, Storm on. That is going to be a lot of this. 15 SCVs killed by Storm. 15 plus 1. Ooh, so close too. But with the army in the main, with the DT coming, no scan available, so that DT should single-handedly defend this base for McSmush, or for earob, but you know, I don't really see a world where McSmush is going to lose how much damage, especially since they do have spider mines. So if earob isn't careful, the DTs might just aggro on the mine. Is down, but we do have scan stations up. He is dead. Yeah. I mean, McSmush does have a bank, but their tech is basically gone. Their main base is gone, and they just don't like. They'd have to rebuild all their gateways. And meanwhile, like McSmush just has to aim across the bases. Oh, nope, DTs are coming out. See, no detection. Vessel on the way. Vultures coming up to attack up in here, laying spider mines down. And they should just be able to come in. At this point, you know, 3-3 vultures should be able to clear off, you know, okay. Okay, bringing a small army up to help push this base. You know what? think Eurob's dead. Just a little bit, just a hunch that I have. GGs are called. McSmush is going to take the second game, tying up the series 1-1. Go ahead and get into that third game started up. Going once again to Polypoid, 1.65. This has been a really competitive tier, this week 3 tier 1 of these two teams. Gonna go ahead and hop right into the game. StarCraft, please. Just lock the mouse into the window. There we go. Cool. All right, last game of our third match of the day. earob in the bottom left of Polypoid as the yellow Protoss versus McSmush in the top left of Polypoid as the teal Terran. The Korean mechanic, hero unit colored, comeback, reverse 2-0 potential for earob. It's gonna secure, not get vulture dropped in their third, their main, their natural, and play a solid game and take it from there. Players in for another standard game, it looks like. SCB going to get the first scout here down to the bottom. Oh my god. Well, had to happen at some point, I guess. Of course. You know what, StarCraft? You just don't respond. It's cool. Okay, we'll restart BattleNet. You guys take your... Oh my god. We'll be back after these messages. Okay, never mind, we might be. Hopefully these messages are very short. Create. Okay. feedback. Is it not? Okay, I have to reset the... Okay. I have to reset this again. Okay, fixed there. We're about 2 minutes in. Alright. What a game. Alright. That? Okay. Yeah, McSmush got the scout. earob. Just playing regular stuff. SUV just gonna get in, sees that Protoss is doing nothing of note, getting their expansion up. See if there's any change to the tactics here. We have 3 Marines, so there's 2 SCVs mining gas. So kind of like not the full fact expand commit, like pull off here, but there definitely could be an opportunity for maybe just throwing down a second factory. It might just be a mistake that the 2, and it looks like that is what it's going to be, is that 2 SUVs weren't meant to be left on gas, but you know, he'll have some extra gas if he wants to use it. Looks like that vulture is going to barely get away. Ooh, 1 more shot and it would be gone. Shots. Interesting. The closer it crept over, is like, there's a spider mine there. Servers are out, wall is built. We're going to be moving into that reaver stage that earob likes to go for. But missile turrets are going up for McSmush, kind of in preparation of that. First tank is out, so pressure on the front won't be as potentially life-ending. up. Lets the Dragoon kind of sweep the mines up there. Check out on the factory count. Generally, Protoss wants to have double the, like, twice as many gateways as the Terran has factories. earob has 1 gateway. But so they're taking a really, like, aggressive, risky third, and off the back of, like, maybe getting some, ooh, that's sort of down, unfortunately. And here comes the Reaver shuttle. Yeah, unfortunately with the missile turrets up, this is basically kind of an all-in thing. Jesus. Oh, and the Reaver barely gets out of the shuttle. Oh my god, that Zealot caused the Scarab to whiff. Oh, and then the retreat also whiffed that Scarab. What are we at? We're at a somewhat amount of kills. Reaver. Wow, that was a lot of investment for not a lot of effect, unfortunately for earob. Fortunately for earob, though, McSmush plays a generally, it seems like they're playing a generally passive style again, so they're really going to get away with getting this third base up so fast. And we should see that gateway explosion coming down here fairly soon. It looks like they're starting right now, actually. Again, the number they kind of want to be at, like the gauge, is they want to be at around 6 gateways, so that they can have twice as many as the 3 factories. These are You're uploading a lot of minerals. I'm not sure where they're gonna go. Nexus going up there, so sending a Dragoon down there should save this. It won't die to a single vulture. Fall. Shuttle drop right on top of the tanks, breaking through. Very nice pick off there. Ooh, unfortunate spider mine smushed there. So yeah, no, this third base is going to keep getting denied while earob is getting up their 4th and a hidden 5th. So, really great, like, splitting of McSmush's attention here by earob. And then using that to kind of sneak these bases. Also, how did it... Okay, there's 2 spider mines, so he kind of should know that this base exists, but he's sending out the extra vultures probably to try and snipe off the probe building here. Here comes another shuttle with a load of... with a Reaver in it, so to help solidify the entrenchment on this high ground here. Yeah, the vultures are going to come. They are going to get the probe, but the photon cannon does get up first. Yeah. McSmush kind of knocked down to just, like, they're going to just be on 2 bases, and earob has, using their map control to just kind of lock it up and get to where they need to be. Like extra pylons, and is that pylon or photon? Yeah, so photon cannon going down for defense there. What a cost ineffective that is. Got it. That's a surprise. Looks like McSmush. Okay, they're getting their third up along here. That's good. They have kind of their mine wall set up, so they have free reign to just kind of walk from there up to here and keep reinforcing at that point. Yeah, and then these vultures should get taken out pretty quickly. Mining on the fourth base has started actually. Fourth base. And fifth base is getting saturated. We're at 75 probes from earob, so 14 worker lead here on the Protoss side. Ooh, is this what's dropping? What are we dropping? Yeah, it's a storm drop. The double. Okay, we do get this guy in. 8 SCV kills is pretty good, gotta say. Vulture for free. Yeah, it's all right. Storm drop. Yeah, earob has been on top of it with these shuttles. Just like how much damage they're able to get out with it. Yeah. That pickup to these machines. Alright, that's a lot of pressure being put on this base here. I think he's gonna have to give it up. But we're seeing that this is gonna be very similar to game 1. Same thing. And then they're having to contend with just like McSmush being such a solid player that they aren't going to lose very easily. So sure. Oh, and McSmush is actually going for a lot of drop ships, so this might be the play here, right? They can't really force a push out from the high ground here, so instead going really heavy drop ships to gain that extra maneuverability could be what kind of brings them back in here. Storm on the High Templar is a bit unfortunate. Calm down. Okay, looks like the probes weren't quite completely cleared off, but it's still 80 probes basically. And there's another storm, and a bunch of SCVs. Gets about 3 or 4 of them. I think 3. kind of reset back. McSmush's main is drying up. Their natural is getting close to drying up. So yeah, I think we're going to see, this is going to evolve into a repeat of game 1, where it's just mostly a grind fest, where earob has an overwhelming advantage, but McSmush just has like such a skill of abusing what Terran units are good at, and not like throwing stuff away for free, essentially. Again, putting pressure on the space here again. So pretty good there. And I'm just gonna follow these dropships. These dropships are seeing some action. I'm right back. This, wow, this looks exactly like where I left it. Wow. Grass, name a unit, Zealot. What? Grass, which unit? Which unit should be named Zealot? Should I? What do you get a name? Okay. We're gonna get this guy right here. He seems to be important. This is going to be, Grass the Zealot. He's here to help his friend earob win a game where he's 60 supply up. Oh my god, how did McSmush get a base? Nice. Good for him. Wow. See, this is what I'm saying. McSmush is like, I still don't think he's going to win because earob has map control all over the place, or had map control all over the place. I don't know where their mining bases are. But I still think earob's going to win, but like McSmush just plays so solidly. Let's keep the grass tab open. We know where he's at. Oh. I do actually have no idea where this Zealot is at. Oh, he's in the bottom. Dude, Grassed. He's holding the line. He's holding the bottom right. For earob. He's gonna. Oh no, not the vultures. Alright, base is found. Located. That should be taken out. No. Not like this. Not like this. Can't hear you well most of the time. Okay, I'll probably lower the in-game volume. RIP. Grass, you fought valiantly in your zealot form, but you were taken out. Okay, well we have Arbors out, or maxed out. Where is this? I'm so confused. Just like run up here, send all like 15 zealots and attack the space and you'll win. It's that easy. Recall into a base. Okay, that command center should burn down. Reestablish mining here. We've got this base up to go to. Jeez, McSmush. You're being so good. Karu. Oh my gosh. Because again, it's just like, I know earob is gonna win because it's just like, how does he lose from this position, right? 4K, 3K. He has all of this map control. Is finally being researched. I don't know where okay, the Arbors are here with the main army. Okay, that's a pretty big scary there. The thing is, McSmush, if McSmush maxes out and has a really good attack, they might be able to kill enough of earobs that it doesn't matter how much money he has. But the fact is that earob does have 2 bases up, so that complicates things, right? Because McSmush has to kill this base and then immediately swing around and kill this base, which I think is possible with the max camera. Okay, stasis on the, one stasis on the science justice, stasis on the back line. No, we can't, but still, that army here is going to collapse. The storms get thrown down on the back line siege tanks. Zealots are going to start running forward. Dragoons are going to pick off everything that remains. And now earob is just going to remax. He's going to lose his bottom right base here. McSmush is going to lose that bottom right base here. earob is going to remax, and McSmush is going to get caught after like the next big wave. If that comes, as McSmush is now mined out on minerals. They only have one mining base, but they are going to be pushing into here, trying to take this base out. And earob is okay. They're refreshing their zealot count. Huge waves of units. DT coming forward. Scan does go down, take the DT out. Takes the DT out. Here they storm on the high ground. Oh, very nice pick there by McSmush. Saw the DT. Okay, Zealots diving on tanks. And with the extra Zealot Dragoon follow-up, that should at least give some hesitation here. Like if the rest of an army comes, because I think right now McSmush is just rallying as much army as he can over here. And earob isn't really getting the tech. Like he's not refreshing the Arbiter count. He's still gonna win. It just is gonna not be a clean win here. Here comes a backstab. So this should yeah. Once this base gets cleared out, McSmush will have no mining bases, and that is going to basically have to be doing at that point. Ooh, Spider Mine gets dragged. Take out some extra SCVs. Yeah, it has to be GG at this point. Right, earob is going to take it. We're just kind of waiting on that fantasy GG timing. There it is. GG, my man. earob takes it in a 2-1 victory for Let Us Attack from this week. Oh my gosh, that was a long series. Let's go ahead. It is a 2-1. We have 2 more matches to go in this group. That Protoss is a Protoss. We have Flizzardo versus Forte, and Havior versus Cozy. Jeez. Okay, well, you know what? We're just gonna hop into it. This is a serious group. These games were grinders. I mean, I picked the group that had, 5 hours worth of replay. And it definitely is that. So I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna go ahead and start this. In the top right, we have our blue Protoss Flizzardo, and in the bottom left, we have our white Terran Forte. I'm gonna give you guys massive vision. I'm gonna give you guys massive vision, and switch StarCraft to the screen. Oh, okay, let me do that. That would probably improve the viewing experience. Let me make sure my mouse is locked in. Alright, there we go. Give you guys all the map vision that you can asked for, and I'm gonna go make lunch. Here we go. I'll be right back with lunch. Okay. Where are we? What were we doing? Looks like not much. 3 gateways. It's like pretty normal things going on here. Both players getting their third bases ready. Forte a bit faster, but here comes the Reaver drop. Potentially doing a lot of damage, but we do already have shuttle set up. We have a tank in the main, Vulture swinging around to be able to help put up the damage. Here it comes. One zealot and a Reaver. Okay. Fight Vulture really well. Unless the Vulture is too many mines. They are going to take out. So we got some. We traded basically zealots for vultures here, and of course, there's some damage on that shuttle. We only lost 1 zealot. That was an okay thing, you know. Didn't get the damage that I was looking for. It really wants to kill a bunch of SCVs, but in terms of, like, you know, economy, we're still pretty even. 43, 44. 3 base to 3 base, almost 3 bases. So, you know, pretty basic stuff here. Nothing wild yet. No crazy damage, no big swings as far as I can see. Oh shit, okay, they killed him. That is a dead command center. That is huge. Look away for 1 second. Dead command center, you know, damage on the tanks, they aren't able to like come up and save it. So that is a huge tempo swing for Flizzardo, who now has, you know, they're up a base. It isn't mining yet, but it looks like the transfer isn't en route. That is also a lot of people who are kind of stuck up the ramp. They're going to take some mine shots on the way out, but get out mostly okay. And Forte is going to have to rebuild that CC. Great move. Great thing there by Flizzardo. according to the news yet, so this is probably the retreat from Flizzardo. Looks like that is what they're going to do. They're going to switch to making a bunch of zealots. Ooh, bad time to be supply blocked, though. Flizzardo attacking down here. Forte attacking up through here. So I guess really it's going to be a Hooping's first question of if Flizzardo needs to retreat and come around to the flank here. Honestly might be the fact, yeah, so they're going to start pulling everything back. But unfortunately there's a bit of delay, and honestly now the Dragoons are going to engage first. The Zealots were positioned forward, but now that like Flizzardo kind of like, oh no, I need to retreat, all the Zealots are getting caught up in the back here. And we do have that is an unfortunate stasis. That Reaver did absolutely nothing. This Forte actually is going to start cleaning up. There's still tanks available to set up outside the base. They're aware of these bottom two bases that aren't really mining yet, and so if they're able to like push this wedge in and take out the natural and then come up and swing up and take out this third, deny the fourth, maybe send a few groups of vultures down here to take out these two bases. Yeah, Forte is in a very comfortable position. an individual carrying it. Looks like Forte's more often just instead of engaging and trying to push the space, they decided to tank. They took back the middle ground and the Brewers going to try to tell them three tanks is not enough to defend from this small Protoss attack. So they did cleared up before they might try expanding upwards. Upgrades at 2-1 and 1. Good upgrades for Forte here. Once you hit that low is really where it starts. Once you get hit 3 attack is when like the vultures actually start being able to fight back against the dragoons on cannons. Just because like at that point, okay, here's the big swing, so they're gonna be able to take out this space 100%. Like they know it exists. That's a lot of dead probes. Here comes the defensive measure, but he needs the vultures to run up there if he wants to get the probes. Protoss army. The spider mine's laid out though, so already Flizzardo. Yeah. When it's just to see the tanks and the dragoons. Dragoons are gonna die. Okay, natural reestablished. And now the vultures. Probe count absolutely plummeting as the space is taken up, down to 33 probes and 57 SPDs. Still have vultures shelling this nexus. 6 damage at a time. Tanks finally kind of coming back up here as well. That help. They're going to get cleaned up as well. They might have been able to target single fire down to the nexus, but I mean, at 76 health, it's really only a matter of time before, like, a stray bullet explodes. Most of Forte's supply is in this area that was dedicated to killing that base. Now Flizzardo on the crackback is they shouldn't be able to kill this base. No. Now the Arbiters are going to give Flizzardo a lot more reach than they would normally have, but yeah. This army is mostly dragoons, and like Forte has the tanks to fight it. He really needs to like start mobilizing the rest of his army. Oh, that's so smart. Stasis on the dragoons so that no one can get out. Free reign on the our siege tanks, unfortunately, they do have the range to start taking things out, but yeah. Still a lot of damage on these SCVs. Flizzardo is just playing so well here. Order count is stabilized. Forte has, you know, the extra base. Well, actually, technically, they're on 2 mining bases. Flizzardo is technically kind of on, like, you know, 2 if you count this as 1 base, and then both of these as a half base. So like they're kind of even in income. But Flizzardo has done a great job of like picking apart Forte's army and only engaging like small scraps at a time all over the map, so that like the Terran isn't able to like have their mass that is just punching through. Also, there's no Goliath being built, so the Arbiter is kind of for free. Right. However, this swing around. There we go. The Vultures are finally going to kill the Nexus. Arbiters, and well, one gets killed by the missile. But yeah, I mean, there's enough Protoss here that this could work, but I mean, it's not that much. It's 1 kill units, and again, it's like really the income is coming from here and here. I would almost say you could just lift off all these factories and start flying them over to like land them over in here on these like bases or up in here, and they'll be just fine. So once this base dies, Flizzardo will have 0 income at all, and just I don't know. I mean, 3 Arbiters and 20-ish pros might be enough to eke out like the value that they need, like to be like the maneuverability you have in that type of army. But they're kind of racing the clock against Forte, just coming in and killing all of this. He's building 4 factories. Like I said, I think he should just be lifting these off or something. But I mean, the game is still, it should be 40. There's 2 mining bases. It has actual income. So any unit that dies can be replaced. Any of Flizzardo's units that die is permanent. So there's a lot of it. The Arbiter, what? The Arbiter was gonna recall the army so that it would be able to be used somewhere else, but it must have died right before it popped off. So the recall actually didn't work, and that whole like pocket of the army, that was like 30 supply of units that got killed for free that he was trying to save. Wow. Exactly 0 minerals. That's really crazy. actually infinitely rebuild. But Flizzardo is down to 8 clothes somewhere, and if he loses, you know, most of them. Actually, if he loses this Nexus, it is over. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, so he's done. Flizzardo's no longer flying. He's locked out. Yeah, there's just no way. Oh my god, if Forte actually wins by killing every building. No, Forte, win by killing every building, that'd be so much funnier. Arbiters aren't dead yet. There's the recall. Missile turrets aren't up for detection yet. There is a scan, so that should be the nail in the coffin. Ooh, no way. There's still... Okay, no, that should be it. Look that the Arbiter is still alive. I guess there's no armory, so he actually can't make Goliaths. And there's the GG. That was our first game of this match. Oh boy. Forte took the game pretty well. It was a game, all right. Okay, yeah, game 2 on Neosylphid. Oh my god. Let's go, let's just start it. I'm not sure I'm not sure what things I have to say. It's just... Oh, hold on. In the top... Oh, let me switch our stream over to the right thing. Eventually I'm gonna get this mouse. This is such a strange bug. It's like half the time you're allowed to have the mouse locked into StarCraft. Why? What's the purpose of this? What even causes this? Okay, we got him. Okay, we're in the game. There we go. Flizzardo with the pylon, Forte with the pretty standard Depot. So no crazy on this Neo-Sylphid map. That is 3 SCVs mining gas after the completion, after the creation of a factory. Interesting. You might be seeing, there's the second one. Okay. Okay. So Forte might be going for the 2-fac punish. Unfortunately, Flizzardo is getting they have their 2 gateways up, so Flizzardo they should be able to defend this. Generally, if you're getting those 2 gateways, you are going to be able to defend a 2-fac. You'll have enough Dragoons to do it. One comes in, kills 1 Marine, leaves. Truly the Chad Toss Dragoon. Get out of there. You heal. Pick off on the Marines is so important, like reducing that Marine HP, because when the actual 2-fac push comes, the Marines are like the body blockers for the siege tanks. So if you can limit how many Marines there are, the siege tanks get a lot more open to the Dragoons being able to come in and start like 2-shotting them. So yeah, especially because Marines don't heal, so every permanent like damage, like this Marine is like these 2 Marines are 2 shots away from dying. He's 1 shot away from dying. So if he pulls back, he has the 4 Dragoons. so he can take off like those weak ones. Forte Dragoons can one-shot a Marine, they can two-shot a Siege Tank. So this basically should be an easy hold here for Flizzardo at going up to 6 Dragoons here. Now, Vulture speed finishing up, so we're going to see constant Vulture. We should be seeing constant Vulture reinforcements, but there is a bit of a supply block, unfortunately, here on blocking. Nice shield battery placement. Really pulling in, using a Dragoon. 1 Sea Taker's down. Again, now those Marines are falling. We're at 2 left, 1 left. And so now when these 2 Dragoons come in, see they can target down that shield battery. Come up, we're going to start focusing down the siege tanks. But yeah, so this should be a hold here. So you're building a bunker, but that's not going to do much. Spider mine are actually huge. There's nothing here for Forte to really be able to do. Yeah, and now you can also bunker these SCPs up in there. The probes are going to have to pull to take out the siege tank, but then now how are they going to deal with the vulture, right? Well, I guess that's how they'll do it. But now with the if this Marine gets into the bunker, that's going to be so huge. And it doesn't. Great probe control. And now that the Dragoons are back, they'll be able to kind of deal with all the vultures. The spider mines are still an insanely huge problem. There's nowhere, like Flizzardo is nowhere close to being able to get the protection they need to be able to clear these, which they just might not clear. That just might be how that works. But yeah, that was a rough hold, and oof, I don't know. Yeah, 14 probes. That was a good attack. That was a good two attack, I think. Like they have a 7 SCV lead. So even though the expansion is going to be really delayed, they're not really going to be feeling like the difference in economy too much. Okay. Wow. Third base getting up. This is, I think, okay. I think Flizzardo basically is getting to a point where they're going to be able to stabilize now. Looks like Forte might have missed a macro round or two because he's still 4 workers behind, but now that he has 3 bases pumping probes, or they should be pumping probes, it should be a lot easier for Flizzardo to catch up and kind of equalize out the economy. we see the, okay, yeah, so it looks like Flizzardo should be going Arbiters. So the Arbiter timing is starting the Stargate and the Templar Archives at roughly the same time, which looks like that's what Flizzardo's kind of going for. Because you go Stargate and Templar Archives, and then they kind of line up, and you get the Arbiter Tribunal immediately. What is this? Oh no, Dragoons, what are you doing? That Minesweeper job went a little bit too far. With Forte getting their 3rd up, Flizzardo should be looking to take their 4th. Protoss generally wants to stay 1 base ahead of their opponent, so we have to look out for that to see if we can spot like where and when that like moment opens up if they're able to take that 4th. Forte's getting a 4th. That's pretty good news for them. Being a base up on a Protoss is really good for the Terran, and that might give them a pretty an economic boost that'll let them kind of weather the storm, as it were. Interesting. So I guess it comes down to what Flizzardo's kind of moves are going to be. Tribunal. We have a nice chunk core of Dragoons, but we're missing the Zealots. I guess they're coming out now, and that'll let Flizzardo actually start taking fights. I think they need to start getting more aggressive, because right now Forte is just macroing out of control. But we saw in game 1 that Flizzardo has really good. So it basically, there's 2 things that could be going on. Either Flizzardo had really good like instincts with the carrier with the Arbiter like recalls, and like okay, recall here to punish. Good maneuverability on the units, which I think, it's definitely part of it. They seem to know where they need to be and when. And then Forte doesn't seem to really have a good arbiter counter. Are any Terrans have good arbiter counterplay? You know what? Maybe. Probably not. But it seemed like Forte kind of just let the Arbiters do whatever they needed to, with almost no, missile turrets weren't going up, the comset stations kind of weren't scanning the army, he let a bunch of factories die for no reason, Here comes the push, no Arbiters are out yet, and it's a pretty solid army, actually never mind. Having microwave themselves getting on top of them. That's not good. That's quite bad, actually. They should finally be chewing through. They just instantly siege and unsiege and gave the Dragoons a 5 volley. Oh my god, Forte! What are you doing? 4th is finally going up for Flizzardo. Forte already kind of has their 4th saturated. So Flizzardo really needs to get a 5th base. And I know what, that's what they're doing. Never mind. I'm actually very dumb. So Flizzardo getting up to their 5th base will put them back on even footing with Forte. Recall is almost finishing up here. Now see, this is the thing. Look at how much damage is being done by Forte's Flizzardo's army. Was slow on the scan. Now they're catching up now, which is good, but they also don't have any Goliaths with their army. They really need to be able to snipe those arbiters out. Forte has a pretty large bank they can fall back on, whereas Flizzardo is still relying on his economy kicking in. Hasn't flunked. Again, it really just comes down to the lack of Goliaths here to pick off these arbiters. The arbiters are getting so much free value just by existing, and there's not much that Forte can do without something, without a maneuverable way to kill air units. Huge for Flizzardo, really. Where's Forte's supply at? A little bit here, a little bit here. Is there like a massive Terran army somewhere that's... I guess it doesn't really have a a lot of this. Forte getting the base lead so early was going to translate into like a larger army, but it really does. You know what? It comes down to these arbiters. Forte didn't actively answer the arbiters, and was so far behind in terms of like unit, army complexity, that like when these arbiters come up, they stasis tanks, they provide permanent cloaking, and it's and free 10 damage every hour. DPS of 1 with their auto attack. Yep, Flizzardo's up on. So you're gonna see a denial of this base here, it looks like. But I mean, we have there's a recall coming in. That's a pretty big army, right? Yeah, we didn't need the recall out of this army. Really good fight here for Forte. But yeah, this base is gonna fall. Forte's gonna be down on really on like 1 base worth of mining left. Flizzardo kind of has 2-ish. Forte has taken up position. There. Rally pretty deadly here. And in fact, actually, if this army goes uncontested and is able to just come up in and clean up everything there, then, I mean, Flizzardo doesn't really have infrastructure anywhere else. Like, Neosilphid is one of those maps where the only base place you can build up is the main. So if, like, you lose your main, you better hope you have the other main ready, because otherwise you're not going to be building anything. It's kind of similar to Eclipse. And honestly, it is kind of looking like Forte can just use their bank and come in and kill all of this. So the Arbors finally come in, help take out tanks. This should save this army, I guess. Yeah, no, Forte's army's going to collapse. Forte needs to build a command. Well, no, never mind. Forte's Terran. They can just lift their bases off. So that was good. Okay, we finally have the Goliath coming. And that's, I mean, literally one Goliath for all of these arbiters. That is how important. And you can see now just how fast an arbiter dies. But Flizzardo down to 43 probes. Really only mining off of one base. They really need to set up a few more mining bases. They lost all the probes that were natural. So close to the stasis. Forte out of minerals. He'd have to long distance mine now. Gonna move the command center, but it looks like Flizzardo is just barely going to eke out a win here. GGs are called. Forte leaves the game. Alright. And that is a win for Forte, which means that we are going to game 3 tied up. I think, right? Right. Who won the first game? I'm out of it. Wait, so Forte... Wait, hold on. Yes, Forte won the first game, Flizzardo took the second game. There we go. Yep, we're going to game 3. I'm gone. Game 3, once again on Polypoid. What a great map we keep coming back to. Let's go ahead and start this match. Trying to get my mouse to just want my mouse to not move out of start, move to my second monitor. Pain. Why is this like this? Got it. Okay. Cool. Did it. In the bottom left of Polypoid, we have Forte playing as the White Terran, and in the top right, we have Flizzardo playing as the Light Yellow Protoss. This penultimate CPL match for this CPL cast. Technically it's not, because we have one more match from this group, and then we have our Coach Game Showmatch that we are casting this weekend. Alright, let's see if Forte... Looks like Forte is not going for the 2-fact again this game. They might be going for a more standard game like we saw in game 1, and so we're not going to be seeing that push. Probe gets in. It does scout this, so it does know that it doesn't need to, like, Flizzardo knows they don't need to go, like, 2-gate. Off, and the probe is going to safely glide on home. With the threat of the 2-fact kind of confirmed not happening, we're going to see Flizzardo go and build their Nexus fairly quickly. Oh, actually, they're going Robo first. Now, that's interesting. Sit back and watch the Protoss things. The tank is coming out. Range is just about finished. That tank coming out, the Dragoons are probably going to have to retreat. But we're going to see the Robo Bay kind of, shuttle, and so we should see the Bay coming out. So we should be looking at a Reaver drop similar to what Flizzardo is doing. Forte? Ooh, Forte does not see the Reavers. Interesting. So, I wonder what they're going to do. If we're going to see them skip the, like, missile turrets. Doesn't look like they're getting the engineering bay. I mean, they do have their armory coming up, but it seems mostly be for upgrades. We don't see any Goliaths coming out, so... Forte might be caught unawares of the Reaver drop coming. And we have the probe in position to take that third around 7 minutes, which is about where you want to take it. There it is, right around 7. Let's follow this guy. See how many SCVs our Reaver can kill. No defenses. No missile turrets up. We do have some tank siege, but here he comes. Let's watch the horror movie from Forte's perspective. Here it is. Oh! I don't know how many I killed. At least 4 so far. 6! Oh no, that's probably worth it. 300 minerals worth of SCVs is pretty good, and now that the army kind of retreats back to defend the main, the shuttle kind of flies over to threaten the Nashville. Reaver drop, take a few shots, get 2 more SCVs, and now it's gonna fly out like nothing ever happened. Very nicely done. That puts Flizzardo at a worker advantage, and now they also have a base advantage, which means they can build even more workers and get an even larger worker advantage. Kinda all rolls together. That's at least 12 SCVs now for that Reaver. That's a very good investment. 600 minerals? Yeah, that pays for that shuttle and Reaver and Dragoon triangles. Forte has their third base established, putting them back on even grounds with the Protoss. That means that the Terran is slightly ahead, economically, in terms of base count, as a rule of thumb. With all the SCV damage that Flizzardo is able to do, I think it's pretty safe to say that the Protoss is sitting pretty comfy with a 9-worker lead. Now they're going to start pushing out. They have their Citadel, so we should be seeing some Speed Zealots coming out fairly soon. Stargate, Templar Archives finishing up. So we'll be getting into that Arbiter Tribunal and seeing Flizzardo kind of maneuver, using those to maneuver around. Okay, looks like scans in basically the 3 like most important third base spots for Forte to kind of gauge where Flizzardo's economy is at. Flizzardo taking their fourth. Triple Arbiter production. Hell yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. All this, Flizzardo does have their fifth base. Oh geez, they're only on 4 bases. Never mind, they're not even bases here. So that's actually very much in T-Fort's favor. And if Forte is able to like just get their macro going a bit harder, and it looks like they're going to, they're going to start catching up to Flizzardo supply-wise, and that's exactly where Terran wants to be. Flizzardo has, their arbiters are finally moved out. I don't know why there weren't any arbiters with that army. It would have probably really changed how that attack went. But now that the arbiters are out, we might see, Protoss shenanigans kick in. take better fights. Speaking of fights, looks like, never mind, Forte isn't moving out. Got him. An important push. If this is able to clear the space easily, then, which I mean it looks like it will, it's leaving a pretty large flank open for this army though, right? Which, okay, so Forte putting the mines on the high ground, that's going to be so important for defending this army once, you know, Flizzardo starts recommitting forces to come take care of it. It is, yeah, having the Reaver up there is pretty good. Hiccups the, you know, the attack just enough. Looks like though, but at the same time, Forte is losing their main base, so it doesn't really matter that they have this on anymore. Because now they're going to be completely locked out of their factories. They have enough money to rebuild. Oh my god, a probe got recalled. They have enough money to rebuild, but I mean, Flizzardo just really needs to keep his army together and get on top of these factories and start taking them out. He's doing a great job of like being macroed. He's still maxed out. He just has to ensure that this this is such a huge recall, but it really mostly only killed supply depots, which don't matter. And see, now Forte is lifting off these factories because he has a massive army, right? So he just has to move these factories to where his army is at, and he has 3,000 to keep that army built. Like, Flizzardo just needs to keep taking fights and wane that army off. Like, right now, technically, Forte doesn't have really a lot of room to build supply depots. That's the major thing, right? So, Forte isn't reinforcing his army for a very long time, and Flizzardo needs to take advantage of that. If Flizzardo just sits back and lets Forte go somewhere and spend his 4,000 minerals, then, like right here, then, you know, Forte could probably very comfortably, like, start swing this massive army up, take this fight, which would be rough for him, but he probably would still win, and then take out this base, take out the expansion, and then maybe try and swing and take out the main. Oh my god, yeah, huge losses there. But again, yeah, all the factories are fine. And now Forte is just building up supply depots on the bases that he does have, because Flizzardo's army wasn't really doing stuff. Stasis at the front, you generally don't want to see that, but it looks like the Zealots are getting on top of the tanks here, so it should be enough to clear them. And Forte is going to surprised by that. It still felt like Forte had ways they could take the game, but yeah, we'll call it there. Flizzardo takes it 2-0. Take us back to our splash screen. And Forte, so it's 2-0 on that side. No, I'm sorry, 2-1. So that means that Lettuce Attack won this group pretty handedly. But, you know, Career Mechanics fought back. It really isn't that close. So we'll go on. We have one more match in this group. We have Havior versus Cozy. In a Zerg versus Terran. Oh. We're just going to start it. We're going to run through these very quickly, and then we're going to have our Coach Showmatch immediately after. Not immediately after. I'm going to take a break because we've been going for 5 hours here, which I knew we were going to be going for 5 hours, but oh boy, is that 5 hours. All right. Excellent. That works. In the bottom left of Neosilphid, we have Havior as the yellow Terran. In the bottom right, we have Cozy as the green Zerg. And either I selected the wrong replay or they played these maps out of order, which is probably what happened. One of those two. Whoops. Scouting. I think technically this is the incorrect direction. I think you're supposed to scout counterclockwise on Neosilphid, but you know what? It's gonna find him first, so it's a good Overlord scout. It's gonna be a 12 hatch from Cozy and pretty standard supply depot barracks stuff from Havior. comes a big bio push. There's only one sunken colony up right now. Stim should be finishing while the Marines are getting up there. And however, the mutas have kind of already come out, and there actually isn't any medics with this army yet. Okay, finally medics are coming. We see the second sunken colony start. And now we have the stim. So this is going to be the push in. This is actually could be very deadly if the Marines push some sunken colonies, but actually, yeah, between the stim and the mutas, I don't know. It's very close. That sunken colony is so close to finishing, it dies immediately, and the mutas are going to get cleaned up. But the drone pull is what saves it. The medics do die. No, one still lives. The Zerlings will come up and help finish off. Really good, so good hold there by Cozy. Unfortunately, they sacrificed a lot of their economy to get like 5 Mutalisks really early, and they also sacked a lot of drones to get that defense up. So we see a 16 worker lead for Havior, and Cozy really doesn't have any army or like tech lead to show for that. So really good push there by Havior. They're pretty solidly ahead in this game at this point. So we have the mutas out. Good job of shaving units off, but you know, once the science vessels come out, they really aren't going to be able to get that much more done, and Cozy kind of hasn't had a backup plan. You know, like their economy isn't great, they don't really have any alternative tech going, they don't have an extra base, so they're stuck on 2 base Zerg against 2 base Terrans for most of the game. Like, it kind of literally is all Cozy can do to stay alive at this point. Kind of maybe the opportunity for Zerlings getting to the middle line while Mutas distract the Marines. Wow, that is really slick. Okay, it doesn't actually get as much damage as it probably would need to get to even the game out. But yeah, science vessels on the way, a radio coming up. That's going to really pretty much prevent the Mutas from being able to do anything. The money to like expand and get alternative tech is there, but it looks like Cozy is just doubling down on Mutas. So, Not great for our Zerg hero. Queen's Nest finally coming out. So we can be seeing that Lurker and Hive transition. That's a lot of damage on those mutas. And here come the Science Vessels to finally put the Irradiate and put the Coffin on the muta play. And honestly, there isn't anything else for Cozy to fall back on. If they don't trim the Marine numbers down enough, then it's possible the Marines are just going to be able to bust the Sunkens once the muta clump gets irradiated. Oh, that was an unfortunate pull. It looks like it's quite good for the Mewtwo. So here comes the surround. It looks like this Bio Army will get taken out. We do have another radio go down. Really weakening that Mew stack. But behind this, I mean, Havior just has another wave of bio. If this army was with that army, this would be, over. And now there's no sunken colonies to defend. Cozy will have to sacrifice 2 more drones. And if Havior just keeps up the aggression, it should be pretty simple. Ooh, we do have a base coming up. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this push, with the mutas cleaned up, with really no other backup support, yeah, the Marines can just push through the Sunkens and take the game. So that'll be 1 win in Havior's court. Starting up game 2. Let's go. We're gonna just run through them. First, get this goddamn mouse. Okay. In the top right, we have our red Zerg player looking to tie things up. It is Cozy. And in the bottom left, we have Havior on match point. Looking to win this and once again take 4 matches home. 4 let us attack during the CPL League. 12 hatch and standard play. Yeah. Basically going to probably look very similar to game 1, although Cozy might go for yeah. What Cozy might end up doing is instead of going so hard on those mutas early, instead just play more of a macro-based kind of Zerg. I think really what happened in game 1 was Cozy went really fast to get a big muta clown going, but Havior was kind of hitting a really tight timing attack, and the mutas weren't the hold was good, because if the hold wasn't good, Cozy would have just lost. But the hold wasn't great to the point where like the mutas actually getting those extra mutas early wasn't worth the amount of economy, because you had to start, the mutas had to get sacrificed to hold the attack. So I think we might see Cozy play a bit less aggressive. I think they're gonna probably try and get an economy up faster here, or at least maintain their economy. Havior, meanwhile, getting their expansion up, so it looks like they aren't going to go as much for that big push attack. Cozy taking a third. Havior actually, Havior is probably going to be going for that same thing they did game 1. Just have a big timing attack and push. However, now Cozy, I think, is going to have a more defensive line, and they're going to have a third base up that they'll be able to fall back on for their economy. They're going to get in. They see the scout, so Cozy knows what's upcoming. They should probably be throwing down an extra set of sunken colonies. Big muta swarm coming in. We probably need to see some sunken colonies at the third as well. If Havior hasn't scouted the third, that definitely is probably the weakest spot. That's the part. They're probably going to want to try to come in here, pick fights with mutas, come in, see the sunken colonies are kind of up, and then shift around and try to kill this third base, which I think will make the game a lot more even, or will make the game look a lot more like game 1, basically, which is what Havior is looking for. Muta's taking a bunch of damage, but I mean, The Bioforce just really is not strong enough to fight this, I don't think. Like, especially with the Zerglings mixed in, the mutas are going to just be able to pick them off enough that it's going to be not a very effective push here. Here's the push at the third. So this is basically what's going to be important here, is if Cozy can actually swing their leaders around and kill this with their hatchery dogs. It looks like they probably will, but the Zerglings coming up to help the out. So that was a very clean defense by Cozy. And with that, Havior is now kind of... They're going to have to play a more... they're going to have to play a game where they aren't obscenely ahead. And we'll see how that works for them. Greg. The infinite durability on it. Yeah, I mean, this is just pretty solid. Like, we're transitioning to a pretty standard mid game here. Havior is getting out the science vessels. Cozy is actually able to get their lurkers out, and now they're getting up to the filers. So we're going to be hopefully seeing that sort of dance that Terran and Zerg have to do with each other, where they hit the radiate defilers, but the defilers are an instant I win button on anywhere that they like walk to. So this should be fun to watch. This is an absolute brute forcing this attack. I mean, it's kind of working. Oh, he runs out of control. But no, the extra lurkers, yeah, see, there's the stand. Coming in, he might get that last lurker too, but the hydras are going to spawn, and those hydras will be able to finish up those enemies. The medics are busy like, sitting in a corner helping each other. Here comes an extra bonus Marines, but a sunken colony does finish. 4 Marines should not be enough. These medics! They're doing their best. Yeah, so this attack from Havior did not work out. It looks like he actually is just going to keep on committing to it. It was so close to busting Reserve too. Like if it had been successful, like if he had actually gotten this natural, it would have been an easy win. And I think, yeah, Havior realizes he's going to have to retreat. Okay. However, Dark Storm, yeah, so it's just going to be impossible to take this out. The lurker, the defilers, just having the time of his life, not having to worry about tearing, attacking his base. Forte base denial there. Pretty good. Oh, fire bats are in the game again. Third base going down for Havior. are just pumping out science vessels, which they are, to be fair. But I'm not really seeing a lot of irradiates on defilers. A lot of it just seems to be on. Actually, I guess they have to have been irradiating something. Cozy's just playing a great game. Their defiler control is really good. Oh, he irradiated the same lurker twice. I guess he's doing the same thing twice. Unless there's just been 3 lurkers there. The standoff. They've made peace on the south. It's on the south side of the eclipse. This defiler. No, the Marines. Peace is broken. A true tragedy, and thus the cycle of violence will continue. With the Ultralisk Cavern up, I think once Cozy gets that transition underway, a really nice spot. that 2 extra gases. Another big reinforcement as well. Okay, there's the altars. Where is the... Cozy has taken the supply-ish lead, so I would imagine that they would be able to win. Versus a Terran opponent. They have, you know, up to 5-ish bases. They have the double gas base. There's like no way they lose this. Got ult for this. They had ult for this. Oh, the battle cruisers are out. Time to bruise the cattle, the space cows. I have no idea where Cozy's supply is at, honestly. There's some ultras around the map, and I think that's basically it. On those battlefields. Oh, there's the GG from Havior. Cozy takes it. Oh, God. Okay. That means we have one last game. On Polyploid 1.65. Okay, you know what? You might have seen the time. It's fine. Don't look at it. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna hop right into it. We're gonna play it. I'm gonna go get some more water. And we'll be casting Havior in the bottom left as the red Terran and Cozy in the top left as the teal light blue Zerg. That's not the teal Zerg. And then, so this is our last game. See who wins what. We'll be done with this CPL group, and then we're gonna be taking an extended break. I don't know how long, but it's gonna be a while. We're gonna come back, and we have a coaches show match of our CPL coaches. I don't know who it is. I just know that Y2 Kid gave me the replays, and so we're gonna be watching that. Probably after whenever this is done. So we'll see. All right. I'm gonna go get some water now. back just in time for one more. Another Havior bio push early game with no medics. It worked great last time, and that was before there were any Mutalisks, so honestly it should work especially good this time. Except he's not attacking, so wait for them. Okay, I guess we'll wait for the medics. And stem. Well, the mutas are coming. Oh my goodness. It looks like it shouldn't be a big push at this point. Mutas, the Zerglings, and the Sunken Colony out. The Marines probably shouldn't be able to clear things. We got missile turrets back at home, so the Mutas won't be game ending on their own. Okay. This is our last of our regular matches. We do have our Coach Showmatch after this. Just kind of conserving our energy. lot of bio. Unfortunately, it's not a completely tight wall, but okay, this case is oh, that nice canal hasn't been connected yet. Oh no. That's why the lurkers have to run from behind. Yeah, this goes in the fall. Switch is occurring, but on 2 bases that ultra switch is going to be very not great, especially since Cozy is also investing into defiler upgrades, so it's really going to not, I feel like Cozy just is going to fall apart at this point. Like 2 bases are just really isn't sustainable at all ever, so well, basically, 2 bases are late game isn't sustainable. You just don't have enough money for everything. Darkstorm seems to just last forever. Now a second defiler has come out. It just needs to do a few drones and zerglings, and it's good to, oh no. Let's go. pretty sure the noose is tightening on Cozy. I don't think there's really an out for them here at this point. Havior is now like banking up money. He has plenty of reinforcements to come up, and it really is just going to be like even with these ultralists coming out, I guess like the ultras and dark storms can at least force Havior off the base, but I mean Havior could just rotate around and start killing this base, which is actually what we're just going to go ahead and start doing. Should be game at this point. And there's the GG. So Havior is going to pick it up 2-1. So let us check our final standings for this group. Pretty great games, honestly. Like the amount of back and forth and how many game threes we went to. Everybody here like, played super well. Crowbar 2-1 over viletomato, Kaykoose 2-0 over Karuzel, earob 2-1 over McSmush, Flizzardo 2-1 over Forte, and Havior 2-1 over Cozy. An absolute stomping by the Lettuce Attack team on the Korean mechanics. Well played to everyone. So, we do have, wow, this time it got completely thrown off. We do have, let's just correct that. That's not even, let's know what, we're just gonna, 5. We do have a a series of games, best of 5 for our games played by our CPL coaches. Or at least that's what Y2K told me, and then he sent me the replays. Oh shit, really? Okay, never mind. Fuck it, you know? We're just gonna keep going. It's, what did I just click on? What? No. Why did... What the hell? Something I clicked on apparently decided StarCraft wanted to minimize. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna restart this. We are going to do our Coach Showmatch starting now at 4:30. So I'm gonna take, it's 4:25 right now. We're gonna be back in 5 minutes as I fucking take a power nap or something. 5. Oh. Where's that? OBS. Reveal yourself to me. 4 minutes. We'll be right back.